What's up? Hey, camera. Come on, camera. What's up, everybody? What's going on? I hope you're all doing well. Working on Angriest Warrior Crucible page 21. This is the last panel. What is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7th. The 7th panel. Currently 10 o'clock here in Lakewood, California, coming in at a very cool 61 degrees. Trying to figure out which size of micron I will need for this. I'm gonna go with the 808 0805 03 01. We'll stay with these for now. Start on the 01 here. I think I need to set up another light fixture so that we can see this. There you go. It is showing it. Sometimes, not sometimes, it usually doesn't show this side very clearly. Let's see. Oh, see, it doesn't show that. Taurus, it doesn't show up. What's up, VR? You've also been drawing comics today. Very good. I need an extra light in my station too, because I have it where. Are we? I just want to make sure of exposing anything. Oh, you can't even see it. But there's lights. Oh, okay. Let me see. There you go. Light there. And then there's a light there. I also have lights that are just overhead. See? You can see that. Let's see if can we see a little sneak of it. There you go. But it's on here, and then when I get close to here, it starts to lose light. You can see it, and then as it, yeah, if I get closer, it starts to lose light upon this area. So I need a light that's shooting down from this angle. I need a light that's like coming up here so that if I show anything on this side, it lights up. I mean, this is still, as long as this is still legible. You know what? What if I had pointed it? What if I angled it down here? Would it get picked up? Oh, it would. Okay, so I just have to get closer to the desk to show up. Thanks. Let's get these. What is your comic about, Theor? I think I need another magnet to stabilize. I was gonna do a poll. I don't know how to do that here. I don't think I can do a poll on on the YouTube thing, can I? Participants. Oh, I didn't know I could see that. Timestamps? Wait, what do you mean timestamps? What do you mean I can do a timestamp? Oh, there is no poll though. Community moderation? Oh shit. Okay, I clicked on timestamps. I wonder what that does. I've been using deleter oh, it's Jambies. Oh, what's up, Jambies? Hombies. I've been using deleter comic paper, but it's a little bit smaller than 11 by 17, so I kind of want to go pick up some of those Canson boards. What size is it? Oh, deleter, so it's like Japanese size. It's using the millimeters, right? I think that's what it's size it's using. I think I need to remember that. Hams, DR James is Jambies. The deleter sub is also thinner. Oh, it's thinner. It started as an exercise because I have executive dysfunction, but it's anthropomorphic superhero stuff. Okay. Shooting for like an all ages tone. Okay, that's cool. If not a little older, I think. Discard. I've seen your drawings, I just can't tell which one's which. Or which one's comics or not. Shy of 11 by 17, yeah. It's good paper. This is 11 by 17, but I'm not drawing all the way to the edge. I would say, what is this really? This might be closer to, well, what is this? I think this is a quarter on the bottom and on the left and the right, but on the top it's not 3/4. I think it's 5/8. Let me see what it is from up top. Get it up top. Oh shit. Oh, it's 6. What's that? Not 6 days. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9/16 from up top. But it's even more than that because I'm not using the I didn't draw up to the full bleed. It's usually, if people use 11 by 17, they're really only drawing, for the most part, 10 by 15 because they have to account for the gutters. That's without full bleed. And if you add full bleed, you're even drawing less than 10 by 15. So I think you're okay. There's even people, Brunson pointed out, I think Brunson does draw 11 by 14. He also did 11 by 17 as well. Other professional people, James Heron, I think Brunson pointed out he draws on 11 by 14 sheets, but it's not, they're even drawing smaller than 11 by 14 because of the gutters and full bleed. I think I drew 11 on 14 sheets, but I used, I think it was 9 by, I think it might be 9 by 13 is what was the extent of how wide I went. No worries, it started just one panel, but I'm willing away at it. The library is smaller. I will snap a pic of the pack later and tag you. Okay. I got conflicted because smaller drawings are easier for me, but I feel like I need to be working large. James Stokoe works huge. Oh, Stokoe works huge. What size does he work at? He has a new book. I saw it on his Instagram, and then I saw it again today on Comic Tropes. Have you seen his Galactus? I don't remember that one. Also, I'll forever limit Spider. Spider Nom? Oh, what is that? Three. To 08. He pitched a fan comic where Peter enlists after Gwen Stacy dies and goes to Nam. Oh, that's cool. It's just a few pieces of art, but it's insane. You're so good with felt tips. I like these felt tips. It does what I want it to do for the most part. You have to be careful blending the line widths together to get the tapered look. I just like, I'll apply pressure to get the line width. Oh, that's the timestamps. What's up, John to the Ross? How's it going? Oh, Gladzilla's in there too. What's up, Gladys? Nanu. Yeah, people don't know Gladys is from Orc. Sad. Queef. Use either that or create them with the bond beef Ninigro. It's a slow night for drawing. Gotta tell you. Times. Pardon me, but the camera is too close to my face, so I gotta pull it back a little bit. Okay. Oh, you know. We have any lurkers? What's up, lurkers? Oh, we don't have no such lurkers. Yeah, I don't know. This slave guy is kind of like the co-main character in this story, and I wanted to keep him different looking than the Angriest Warrior here, so I gave him a light colored hair, since the Angriest Warrior has dark colored hair. But then the problem with that was the main bad guy for now, he also has light colored hair, and it's also short too. So I've been slowly making his hair a little longer than this guy's. He has an eye patch and a beard, which helps differentiate it. I just need to be conscious of that, and so I don't make them look similar. He also has dark lips as well. It is quiet in here. It's hard. I have to concentrate when I'm drawing. It's creepy. Anybody watch the Brent Weinbach special? It was good. I was watching his appearance on Your Mom's House podcast. I didn't finish it though, but it was going well. The parts that I was watching. I haven't watched Your Mom's House in a long time. Just didn't feel the same as it used to be, but I don't know, maybe I'll give it a shot again. It was really the guests. It always depended on who the guests were, and for a while there, she just had people on that I did not care for. And I would try it out too. Go ahead, try it out. I'll try them out and just found them boring. Like this live stream. So I would not be into it so much. If you have YouTube Premium, maybe it's also on the free one too, but Shin Ultraman is free on YouTube. I saw, I don't know, maybe 15 minutes of it, and I do like it. I want to finish that as soon as I can get to finish it. Anybody seen that? Anybody seen that movie or what? Anybody seen that ass or what? I can go up there. This is a 5? What the fuck? This was a 5 the whole time? You can go to 8. Maybe had a slave guy get buzzed. Oh, well, it's not my story. The Angriest Warrior is my character, but this story is written by my buddy Warrick Walker. And I don't want to. I'm not gonna tell him how to write his story. Oh, wait, that like this. He also looks less filled out muscle-wise than the main cast. Yeah, that's also that was another thing I did. Not yet. I don't know what that is. Too much poop talk. Oh, you don't like it? You have similar thoughts with YMH? I'm gonna try it out again. YMH. I just have a feeling if I subscribe to it again, I'm gonna look at their next week's episode, and I'm not gonna like want to watch whoever the guest is. I just know it. You know, at the same time, that's how I feel about most podcasts that have guests. Shit, there's even sometimes I'll just look at the thumbnail of Bad Friends and I have second thoughts like, oh, is this one gonna be good or are they just gonna argue with each other again? Or they just make up an argument and they just get all exaggerated. It's like, sometimes that's funny, but can't do it all the time. I'm looking down at the reference, trying to stay close to the lines that I drew here, but then also be close to the reference, the previous reference. You know, for the most part, these pencils are close to that reference. So you know what? Fuck it, we'll just keep on with this. Again, see, this is a 5. I don't know why I chose a 5 again. Go back to the 8. Sometimes I get scared, and because I want to add detail, I use a smaller tip. And then when I scan it and look at it with new eyes, with a new view, I realized that the lines I did are too thin. There really is something to the what is it? Spatial deftness created by thin lines that can really push something back. But if those lines are too thin, then not only does it look like it's pushed back, but you barely even see it. It's good if you want to create atmospheric depth. Use a thin line to push the background back, but if you're drawing characters that are just slightly behind characters in the foreground, you don't want to push them all the way to the back. The one bad thing with applying pressure to these pens is that not all of these felt tip pens are shaped the same, so sometimes when I'm pushing it down, it opens up the tip end to the point that the line becomes hollow. There's like it's like drawing two lines. I don't know if you saw it. Where did you see it? I think I did it there earlier. But I keep doing it. I keep using that pressure thing. You don't have to get one line thickness with these microns. You can get different thicknesses. Push down. Okay. Thursday we're doing Ink and Drink. Again, oh yeah, you can see it on, oh, it's right there. Thursday, May 29th. Next in-person event. Ink and Drink Long Beach. You probably already saw it too. The next event after that is in Mission Viejo. I'll be with some friends for a impromptu Sewer Boys signing. We'll have copies of the first Sewer Boys, and we'll be signing those copies. Warrick's in the, oh, there you go. Warrick's in the Warrick is coming along too. He wasn't in Sewer Boys. He's a friend of Sewer Boys. He's also the one who wrote this particular Angriest Warrior story. That should be fun, I hope. I hope it's a good event. I hope people come out to it. I haven't had much luck with store shows. It's usually dead. It's usually dead, even though people say like, oh, it's been busy. It's been busy. It's usually busy. That's always their excuse. We'll see how this out. I have to try to be on my best behavior and just have a good attitude about it. We can at least, if I can at least do that, it'll be a decent show. What's everyone been up to? I keep blabbing. Jambi's here is drawing, I forgot. Ambien. Time to sleep. Do you need a lullaby? Everyone sing Gladys a lullaby so she can go to sleep. Anybody have a laundry dryer manual that I could read? The lullabies is creepy. It's creepy? All black. Let's just do this all. Let's just do the shit all black. Oops. 05. These things coming out of this guy's head, I don't know what they're supposed to be. I guess they could be like Antenna. I'm about to start watching Japanese anime. You know, that's one of the things that your mom's house used to play. Was like boring ass videos. Anybody? Anybody relieved that people have stopped doing the joke about octopus, octopi, octopuses, octopi? Remember how everybody would say octopus or like say a plural word and then they add the I at the end? And then they would pretend that they didn't know what the correct pluralization it was. Oh shit, what goes down here? You know, like octopuses or octopi or which is I always do that. Now, maybe I did that too. The other thing that I didn't like, but I find myself doing it too, is when people pluralize for no reason. Check me out on the internet. That's not funny. You can just find it on the internet. Why is that funny? Because it said wrong? Make it funny, you gotta use like a stupid person's voice. You gotta use stupid accent. That'll make it funny. Because then it feels wrong. But internet, interwebs. I don't know what that's funny. Yeah, but the joke, yeah, and the joke is saying, I don't know how to say it. Is it gooses or geeses? Goose, geese? Just go move on. Talk about what you need to talk about. And how do we find you on the interwebs? Are you on the YouTubes? Next time someone asks that, I'm just gonna just start moaning. That's funnier. Are you on the internet? John to the Ross. Any recent pre-orders? I pre-ordered several things yesterday. I don't know what the company is. Oh yeah, the Roman key. The Roman key buff bodies. I got the one. Because yesterday it was only up on Gundam it. The yellow skin. That's what they call it. That's not my terms. That's their terms on the interwebs. Oh, you know what? That is funny, huh? Nah, it's not. It's not. It's funny because it's a callback. And then it's not funny because I explained what it is. The yellow skin buff body on Gundam It. I got that one there, and then I saw female blank body, and then like there's like a Superman buff body. The head looks like Superman, but a bearded Superman. I got that one. That Superman buff body, that's a cowl. And I think the female body is a cowl as well, but then I only got those because I saw the I was pre-ordering the Roman key. Is it Roman key or is it Roman key? Is it octopus or octopi? Five kois are selling them now, which I then pre-ordered the brown skin and the white skinned buff bodies there, because Gundam It only has the yellow body. And then I looked through 5Ks to see if I wanted anything else, but I didn't see anything else that I wanted. I did go to Show Z before that. Oh, it's Octopus. See, they should just say that. That's funny. Is it octopus or octopi? It's Octopus. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, I went to Show Z and I was looking at the knockoff Studio Series 86 Prime. There's a knockoff that is selling. Oh, here, this will put Gladys to sleep. There's a knockoff Gladys. There's a at showz.com. There's a third party knockoff of the Studio Series 86 Prime Commander class. But this third party bootleg comes with the Megatron arm as seen in Skybound's Transformers comic by Danny Warren Johnson. Also comes with Starscream parts for that one episode where Starscream disguised himself as Prime. I don't even know that episode. And what else does it come with? It comes with his Ion Blaster. It comes with everything the Studio Series has. But they fixed some stuff on it too. Yeah, it's on Show Z. You go to Show Z and then go to the pre-orders section. You'll see it. No full price yet, though. You have to, if you use Show Z, you gotta like put that. There's a deposit, but they haven't revealed what the final price is. Oh, the buff bodies, the Roman key buff bodies. It's $43.99 total, I believe. So $44 essentially. But they fixed some of the stuff on that 86 Prime. Like they covered up the screws. The screw areas. Let me see, let me pull it out real quick. It's never a Erwin Papa stream until we show toys on the screen. Oh, see, that's why. That's why I can't get too close. What if I mean, I can do this. They covered this up. There's a new piece for this. And then this seam here on the thigh, there's a separate piece that clicks in. Or there's a separate piece that removes the seam in the middle. But then there's openings on both sides though, but it looks cleaner than having this in the middle because, you know, it doesn't look like it's supposed to be. The seam in the middle, the separation doesn't look like it's supposed to be there as far as the design goes. And then they covered this up with a new piece. There's a new piece here. They don't just like, there's not just circle that they cap onto it. There's a brand new piece that hides the screw. I don't know if these are exposed or not, but what they did do is what did they do? Oh yeah, this thing. I don't know if you have this. Oh wait, what is it? Oh, the other side. This thing for transformation. Let's just do this. Is Gladys asleep yet? Okay, this is what it looks like, you know, for the robot mode feet. But when you transform it, you gotta put it up like that so in the truck mode it's level. But this thing, they even made it where it has like circuitry, not circuitry, but like you know, mech design on here, and it's not hollow like this. Like Hasbro still did it, where they had like the ribbed area there, some indents in here, but the Shozy one is more flat, is flatter, a flatter plane, less hollow like this, and they have like tech design in here. It's essentially it's something like this, but here. And then it also comes with, in the truck mode, there's a little piece of like a air conditioning fan thing that you can put when it's in truck mode. Oh, and then they also have, there's a new piece for this too, for these screw holes, so that you can, or you don't have to even, it's already there. It covers up the screw holes. And then this arm detaches, which is a simple thing too, because all it is there's a mushroom peg in there, so all you essentially have to do is just pull it out, and then you put the Megatron arm in there, and you should be able to just transform it the same way. Then it comes with different, like a more animated style head, but it's battle damaged, where the mask, the mouthpieces cracked to look like it when Prime was about to die. And then there's a cap on piece that you can put on the side here to make it look like his side is blown out. There might be other stuff too that I'm forgetting, but that's what I remember. I don't know how much, I don't know who's putting that figure out, and I don't know. I don't know what. I forgot now. I don't know how much it is in total. Oh, Jared, you're here. What's up, Jared? We were just talking about that knockoff Studio Series Prime. Are prices high for import from the tariffs? Shozy said that they were covering it. There's like a statement said that they're gonna cover it. I guess still anything can change. I've stopped looking for those sites for that reason. Have you gotten? No, I haven't gotten hit by tariffs yet. All my stuff on Big Bad hasn't been received yet. The Blanca's still not in stock at Big Bad, and I'm seeing everybody else going to Target and getting it there. It's like, damn, I should just went to Target, but with my luck, I don't find anything. I haven't been to a Target in a long time too either. Yeah, but everybody's getting Blanca. Like, I don't even have Blanca. And my Big Bad is, I got two Gamerverse, is that what it's called? Gamerverse Venoms. I got two of them because one I just want to keep, and then the other one, cause it's a tall Venom. I think I might still want to sculpt muscles on it because it feels a bit. While it has texture on it, like the, I guess, symbiote texture, it doesn't. I don't think it has too much of muscle definition. But then I saw Anthony Customs review on that Venom, and the ab crunch is not there, even with that bottom ab crunch thing. It still doesn't go down. It's like, oh, I wonder if can you take it apart, Jerry? Can you take such a thing apart? To like, can I cut it in a certain way to enable more of a thing? Can I heat pop the diaphragm? Our prizes, Diamond Johnson Optimus, yeah, funny. I started to read volume 2 of Transformers yesterday. Crazy that there's a deeper look into Transformers, specifically Soundwave, Skywarp, and Astro Train displaying empathy. Yes, the Skywarp, I thought that was cool. Like, he just got disillusioned. He helped those humans in the apartment or in that building. He told them to run so that they don't die from the destruction, and then also getting disillusioned when Soundwave said all those things he was going to do or how he was going to proceed on that. Where were they? On that military ship? Wait, so the knockoff comes with Optimus and add-ons to upgrade? That's awesome. Yeah, I just don't know what the price is. Let's go look it up right now. You know, it's not an Erwin Papa live stream until we look at toys and also look up toy websites. And it's not complete until I take a sip of my cold coffee. The Venom stall, a lot of people are not liking it. I think the people that don't like it are, they don't customize. If you customize, then you know the potential. At the same time, too, are you gonna do the custom? I say I am, but I don't know if I'm even gonna get to it. I'm just gonna stare at it. And this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna stare at that Venom, and then know what I'm gonna do, and then I'm gonna put it away. Because I'm too lazy to do it. Here we go. I'm gonna do this real quick, okay? I gotta finish this panel. Oh, then also, I don't know what to draw next when I'm done with this panel. Do I draw 11 by 17? Do I ink an 11 by 17 headshot of Akuma, Judge Dredd, or start on full body drawing of Beta Ray Bill? If I did a poll, if I could, I would do a poll here. Of course, it's not showing up. Oh, where is it? Oh, there it is. Have you ever bought anything on Show Z, John to the Ross? I don't think I've ever done it. Maybe I have, and I forgot. No, I don't think so. I think I only have one knockoff Transformer. The knockoff Transformer I have is that double-barreled Megatron from a long time ago. It's almost 10 years old, I think. Probably even more than 10 years old. See, the price is unknown. Okay, yeah, so here it is. Here's that. Can I make this bigger? Okay. Oh, it also comes with anime cartoon window placements. Oh, they even Oh, there's the the damaged parts. I don't think I've bought from Show Z, but used to be on it all the time. Yeah, yeah, me too. I would do it too. I was like, do I do it? Do I buy this one or not? And I never did. There's a SAR screen part. Does it show it? Oh, there's a fan. It doesn't peg, it just fits in that cavity. Oh, there you can see the over. Sorry, I only have two hands. Oh wait. Oh, there you go. See? Look at that. See the cavity? See all those cavities? It's all filled in. It's all filled in. Look at that. Here's all the pieces. So it's everything the Studio Series has. There's the windows are the regular windows. They even fixed the windows because the windows have all the caps are on this one. The window, look at these windows. See on the left and oh man, come on. You see how there's little space areas, open space areas? This one, it's clean. There's no space areas here. See, there's no space areas there. This one has space areas. It's like they fixed it. Like other stuff too that looks pretty cool, but I just won't. Well, you know what? They also this place also needs a link so that we can go to the other stores. Well, I guess we just go to the link tree. God damn it! I can show you the bad thing too with the link tree is I have to log in back again because it's another website. I wish they had it where you just log into one and you can go to the other websites and you stay logged in. Oh, the other bodies are here now. It used to be only the yellow skin one. But the different bodies, the yellow skin body comes with the old Asian man head. The white skin and the brown skin, they come with this head where it's oh, you can see my face. It's eyes, no mouth, and then a venom, no eyes. The TF third-party independent companies really does help enhance your Hasbros by adding filler for gaps and holes. Yeah, they really do. Or they just reuse the body and fix it. Where was the other one that I was looking at? You got this one too. I looked up cow. Come on. iPad's heavy too. I can't stay on it too. I can just rest it here. This one, I got this. Oh, wait. This one. Cowl Production Ghostly Body. And then let's see if we can go back. And then I got this one. Oh, I don't know. Uh, they're like boot type shoes. Low boots. I'm really curious to see what range this shoulder gets. Oh, here's the other accessory. Oh, maybe these are Vans. They look like Vans, even the bottom. Right. Holding hands. We'll call them flying hands, or my heart goes out to you hands. Thumbs up. Pointing. Snapping. Middle finger. Spread. Gesture. Oh, really? That's Revoltech? What figures were those? What characters were those? I bought the, did you get the, remember the old, Transformers Revoltech? I thought that was so cool. Where it looked like the Pat Lee designs of Transformers. If it's similar, like, if it's similar to Revoltech, how was the articulation on those? Is the articulation as wide as it looks like? Or is it another trick? What should we draw next? Judge Dredd, Kuma, or Beta Ray Bill? Sound off in the comments. Remember to like, share, and subscribe, and smash that ass backwards. Jared, are you just watching or are you customizing? Damn, I kind of want that prime. I want that prime. I want that prime. Only Reveal tech I have is the knockoff Deadpool. The butterfly joints are nice, but I don't like the exposed ball joints. Is it the is it Reveltech? Is it Yamaguchi or just regular Reveltech? It's a really fun figure to play like that. Man, the Reveltechs came out, I thought those were the end all be all. But then they were also expensive too. That's why I couldn't get a lot. I forgot what other Reveltech. I got not Gurren Lagann, but it's the one before that. The girl with the gun. She has dark hair. I don't know what anime it is. Dark hair, black tank top, and blue jean shorts. It had good proportions. Like, oh, this is good for this is gonna be a good one for drawing. Then they had that Fraulein line, but remember that? It was all female characters. That one was a good one too. That one had good sculpts too. Oh, Yamaguchi, yeah. I like Yamaguchi. I don't have a lot. Which ones? Yeah. Which ones I have? Venom. Wolverine, I think I have. And Batman. And I think I only opened the Batman once and then I put it away and I never looked at it again. Too frivolous with money. Don't spend money. I have to keep telling myself that. Don't spend your monies. What's the name of the knockoff Prime? I'm on the site now. Just go to the pre-orders and you'll see it. I think it's that first Prime that shows up on the pre-orders. I think it's $1 to deposit. Oh, sorry, it's the second Prime. Fourth. Oh, it's fourth party. It's not even third party. Okay, excuse me. Fourth party MD-005 Transformers SS86 Optimus Prime with trailer. Damn, they just straight up just still calling it Optimus Prime. They can't just call it Optimus Prime. What the hell? Oh, you found that. Okay, yeah. Yeah, no full price yet. Don't know. I don't know what other sites to go to find it because the other thing too is that on Gundam it, the Roman key figures they're listing is also unknown full price. But if you go to 5K Toys, those Roman keys have the full price on it. So I'm thinking if that's the case, then maybe someone else, some other website has the full price listing for that Prime, fourth party Prime. $5K might be cheaper. Oh, $5K might be cheaper. Okay. Why do you say that? $5K might be cheaper. I gotta raise this up. My back is it's too bent. What the hell? I hear a roaring. It's not thunder, is it? Something's happening. I'm dead over deals. Man, that knockoff SS86 with Megatron's arm is sick. It is. It is. I don't. There was also an upgrade with I think just the arm. I think that was $40. The arm is almost because of the fixing that they did on the toy. The arm is. I mean, you're still paying for it, but it feels like a bonus. And then yet again, it's like another example of Hasbro having to catch up and give their figure the Megatron arm. I'm hoping that they do, and if they do, they update their figure to look closer to Daniel Warren Johnson's style. But you know, they're just gonna reuse their 86 prime or a previous prime and just give it the arm. Hopefully they update some of the pieces, but yeah, you know what, I don't know what they'll do. Ultimately, I have no idea. Yellow Park should do that. Yeah, I do. Yeah, Art Starscream is another bonus too. With all those pieces, not just the head, it's the thruster things, the wings. Yeah, that is cool too. Yola Park doing the should do Daniel Warren Johnson's DWJ Transformers. Yeah, I agree. They could just do it because they would, since it doesn't transform, they can go closer to the style. I don't know why. Why isn't anyone doing that? Why isn't anyone doing that? I do like the Daniel Warren Johnson Transformer story. It's still good. What's the, did you finish the second volume, John? I think it's alright. Here you go. Can you see that? Maybe we don't draw. Maybe we just finish this and that'll be it. Oh, I've been on. Damn, on the hour 26. At least Yellow Park could reuse Optimus' body and add a swappable Megatron arm. I think you can do that already with the YOLO Parks. I think you can do that already. Yeah, I think you can, John. I think it's the same size. The peg, the arm peg. Try it out. Try it out. Only read the first two comics of Volume 2. Oh, okay. Alright. No spoilers. Did you watch Transformers 1? I saw that recently, last week. Thought it was good. No. Oh. Uh. See how they're all blending together? I think I need to add a stroke, a thick line to contour every character so that they're all separated. It seems kind of cheap, but I think it seems cheap, but I think I need something I need to do. Oh, damn, Megatron arm peg is bigger than Optimus. Damn. Damn, so close. I thought I saw a Yolo Park figure with that. Maybe they modded it. Damn, that sucks. So close yet so far away. Oh well. Okay, well then, oh, what's up, Slipknot? Welcome in. Thanks for watching. So what does that mean, John? What does that mean, John to the Ross? Are you going back to Show Z? I think Jared Collector Express pre-ordered that one. So he's getting it. Oh, it's too much at an angle. Can I do this? That would have been an easy kit match. I know, my god. I know, oh my god.
Mwah. Ciao, baby.
So? Good.
What do you think about when you masturbate?
And the Sarah's feet are not enabled. Yeah, I keep looking at it though. The fucking tariffs. I hate the fucking. I hate the hiking tariffs. Slipknot, what are you up to? John, did you watch Wade Merrick's live stream on Tuesday? Oh wait, on Friday? Tomorrow's Tuesday, stupid. Jared, are you still in here? Do you watch anybody else's YouTube streams? You subscribe to anybody else's channels? Oh, the poll. I don't know if I'm gonna get to it. I'm gonna get to it for just a little bit. So I'm getting sleepy too. But the poll was Beta Ray Bill, full body Beta Ray Bill, and then 2 headshots. One headshot is Akuma, Street Fighter 2. And the other one is Judge Dredd. The headshot's like real close up. It's maybe the heads might be a little too boring because it's only a head. Beta Ray Bill is a full body. You see hands, feet, and head. He's not standing up. He's kind of crouched. He's kind of in the crouched pose. And while I didn't intend it to be, it's kind of a homage to the first issue appearance of Beta Ray Bill. The cover where Beta Ray Bill is like slamming that hammer down. The pose I drew it, he's not slamming the hammer, he's just holding the hammer, but it's still down. But he's not smashing it. So it's like just like a weaker version of the cover. Beta Ray Bill, what's up, Bill? What's up, Bob? Beta Ray Bob, but would like to see your frown chin treatment on Dredd. Yeah, I would too. I want to see the frown chin treatment on Dredd too, because my pencils, I'm not too very happy with the Judge Dredd pencils. It doesn't feel like a forced. It doesn't feel like a forced, powerful frown. It just feels like he's just doing it just to do it because he Judge Dredd. As far as the pencils go. As far as how I feel about the pencils go. I guess I can preview it. When I'm done with this, I'll preview it. Did I post? Oh yeah, I posted I posted the pencils of the Judge Dredd headshot on the Ink and Drink Discord. If you want to see it, you can go ahead over there and see it now. But if you have patience and you care not to look at a Discord at this time, I will preview all the upcoming all the drawings that I mentioned previously. And Gladys is asleep. You know what I'm thinking? I think she just watches this stream just so that she can fall asleep. Oh, shit. Oh, scheiße. Okay. Let's fill in the blacks. Doing the spot blacks. Using a Tombow. Soft tip. Looking for other areas to spot black. Just to offer a variety in shape. Anything else here? So like nothing really I see. Nothing really I see. No, I noticed, I don't know if you noticed this, Bob, but I think the door guy at Supply and Demand's name is Shane. I think Shane's been pulling up the tables and setting those up, hasn't he? And if that's the case, you probably don't have to be there to set up until you can probably just show up at 7:30. We might be okay. If the only thing we really need to set up is chairs and paper. Yeah, he's the only one that's really been. It feels like he's been consistent with setting up those tables. Previously, the owner would tell the door guy to help out with the tables. I don't really mind. Cause I feel it's not really their job to, well, their responsibility to set the tables up. I mean, yeah, they're the host of the event, but they're not. The door guy is not hosting the event. Just as much as the bartender. Like, are they hosting the event? I don't think so. They're just there to bartend. But hey, I'm not gonna stop Shane. He wants to set up those tables. I do appreciate it. Maybe we need to tip him though. Maybe we need to tip him. I had a friend who used to dance at those types of clubs. What did they say it? How do they call it? Gentlemen's clubs. And she would have to tip everybody before she went home. She had to tip the door guys. I think she had to tip the bartenders as well. Of her own money, the money that she made that night. Damn, that's crazy. It's like some weird bar thing. Couldn't have been me. Just as I just ordered 36 wide paper roll. You ordered it? Why'd you do that? No one should pay for ink and drink. I appreciate it, Bob. But no one should be paying for that. Yeah, I don't know if we can ask the bar to or the owners to cover for that, because they buy the paper that they buy. And it feels weird to force them to pay for something that was bought. Bob, how do you feel about tone paper? Oh, how do you feel about that tone paper that we Mike brought to that Drawing Clubs Unite thing? I don't mind that paper. I also prefer it because it's the cheapest paper affordable that you can afford. And it's at Home Depot. I think it's tarp. I think it's used for tarp. Or to like not to cover floors so you don't dirty it. But it's thick enough that you can draw on it with marker. It probably won't hold wet stuff well. But there's enough tooth that you can use pencil on it, colored pencil. Colored marker, might probably won't get a good color out of it because it's not white. I'm looking for other lines to ink, that's why. Anybody here that draws, do you ever just stare at your drawings trying to figure out what the hell's next? Bob, I don't know if you've seen it. I don't know if you need YouTube Prime to watch it, but Shin Ultraman is free on YouTube. Again, I don't know if you need a subscription. How's this look? Look at the whole thing on screen. Again, I look at the drawing on a monitor on a screen because it gives me a different view than seeing it in person. And most of the time, I think this is just my subconscious thing, or this is just my theory. If I look at the drawing on the monitor, it's almost as if I'm looking at it with different eyes, or someone else's eyes, or even just the audience's eye, because it's kind of removed from, because it's not in person, it's removed the drawing aspect of it. Now I'm just looking at an image rather than looking at the drawing that I did. And looking at it from here, I noticed that a lot of the characters in the background, they're all melded together. The heads pop out because they're up top, but the bodies are melded together, which means I might want to add a thick line, a thick like stroke line to contour, and then contrast the bodies from each other. All right, John, you take it easy. Thanks for watching. I am buying one time voluntarily. I can't imagine asking if to pay for it. Oh, how much was it, Bob? Your current plans to show up at 7 close as possible, but my lift ride is about 45 minutes away. Yeah, tomorrow. Oh, not tomorrow. It's Thursday. I'm getting a ride from Eric. Eric, since he's in what's that, like just past, or since he lives near oh shit, you know what, how come he doesn't just pick you up? He said he lives like 10 minutes away from Stewarding. He should just get you and then get me. Maybe we can propose to him next time. I see the advantage of toned paper, but I'm not completely sold on it as the main table covering. Really? God. You guys just love spending money. You know you don't own the drawings, right? You know you don't keep, no one keeps these drawings. Is that past principle? That's past doesn't count. You do know that I throw away the drawings. I'm still holding on to them now though, because I haven't taken photographs of them. But after I photograph them, I throw them away. I'm not a storage. My house is not a storage for your drawings, for other people's drawings. Sometimes I want to keep them, but I just can't. I can't hold on to everything. Maybe I kept some Soba drawings, but I don't think I have all Soba's drawings. Would I keep them? I would if I had space. Shit, if we had ink and drink storage space at a facility, hell yeah, I'd keep it. I'd keep it there. But you do know what's gonna happen, right? What's your favorite animal? What's my favorite animal to draw? What's my favorite animal to draw? You know what? Slipknot, I don't remember what the last animal I ever drew. Oh, it was a horse. I believe it was a horse that I drew. Well, not even a horse, like a dinosaur. A four-legged dinosaur that was used as a mount. I drew that in the ToyPizza comic. Was it my favorite? It was hard figuring it out. By the end, I managed to draw it without reference, although I still use reference. Was it fun to draw? Sometimes it was fun to draw. The more fun part was creating the composition for those pages, but excuse me. I coughed. Animals that I drew. I take pictures. I even bring it. Yeah, I see you take pictures. But I like taking photos of the whole thing. Although, you know what? I should just take photos of the individual things, because I'm just posting the individual drawings, right? Do you think it's a cheat if I just take a photo of the whole thing and post that on Instagram? You're going to say no, and you're going to want to see the individual drawings. I'm not arguing that. That's what I did do. How much was that roll of paper, though? I like drawing wolves. Oh, yeah, wolves are cool. I was thinking of wolves. I was like, do I like drawing wolves? I don't remember, but at the same time, I don't remember drawing wolves. I think I just cheat. Look at that. It's just a lizard head. It's a lizard head, but it's not a real lizard. I'm looking at my sketchbook. See if there's any animals in here. I don't think there's going to be any real animals. Is E.T. an animal? I guess I don't draw a lot of animals. What's your second favorite animal to draw? It's all work. Oh, how much was that roll of paper? Is that something you don't want to answer on the stream? Anything reptilian is cool to draw to. Yeah, reptiles are cool. Is Godzilla an animal? I like drawing Godzilla. I still can't draw him without reference. I think I can draw him without reference, and then I figure out when I start drawing it that I need reference. Yeah, no animals in this sketchbook, I'm sorry. The rhino. Is Blanca an animal? No, Blanca's not an animal. What was my favorite? I drew the designs for Monstores, the toy line. What's my favorite one to draw? I like drawing all of those ones. I did a hybrid cow, orca, snake, scorpion hybrid. Those were fun. This was supposed to be a humanoid King Ghidorah, which I never finished. Patience price coming soon. Oh, dear Lord. Wolverine. Not an animal. An animal. Yeah, no animals in here. Maybe I should start drawing animals. Oh, there you go. Look, there's a dog. Look at that dog. Do you like drawing moths? Moths to a flame? I asked AI to make an image of an orca great white shark hybrid. It looked terrifying. Awesome dog, thank you. I don't know why I drew that dog. I don't even remember drawing that dog. Oh, you know what? I think that's Neil's dog. My friend Neil's dog. Coco. Because it has the same white patterning on the face. I think that's what I drew. I drew a blue beetle, but it was the superhero blue beetle. It was going to be for the Nathaniel's show. Oh, Nathaniel Osoyo's art show. My friend had an art show at a comic book store that I believe is this LCS. It might be just his friend's store, but they gave him access to do art shows there. Which I think he did 3 art shows there. I was gonna participate in the he had a Blue Beetle, DC's Blue Beetle art show, but I wasn't able to finish it in time. What other secrets? I have to design some kind of alien dino, like Tyrannosaurus hippo thing for a current project. Oh, that sounds fun. You're having fun with that? That sounds like a lot of fun. It is cool to come up with those hybrid designs, because it could be almost anything. The hard part is finalizing what it is. Now this is weird. Counting yesterday, our Kickstarter ends June 5th at 6:20. More accurate, 6:22 a.m. June 5th. When I counted on the calendar, I counted 11 days. With yesterday, counting yesterday, it was 11 days till June 5th. So when I posted the new Kickstarter post on Instagram yesterday morning, okay, I wrote, and on the link, on the story link, 11 days left. And then I just went to our Kickstarter page, and the Kickstarter said 9 days left. And I counted back and forth. I don't know what I wasn't considering, but I was counting back and forth. Okay, here's June 5th. Okay, there's that. So what do we do? Okay, they said 9 days left. All right, counting Monday. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's just Wednesday. All right. Maybe it's June 4th. Maybe they go at the end, from the beginning to the end of June 4th. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Well, that's only Monday. So are they counting the end of Monday? And not this day? Oh, maybe not this day, because this day's is already being spent. So let's start from this one. 1, 2. Let's start from the next day, Tuesday. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So maybe that's what they meant, huh? And then, no. What if I look at the Kickstarter now? It's 12 a.m. It's 12 a.m. Kickstarter says 9 days. Yeah, that's what I put in. We post tonight. It's so weird that it says 9 days. It doesn't make sense. It's not 9 days. It should have been 11. At most 10. Unless they are counting unless they are counting today. Okay, so it still says, okay, I refreshed it now and it still says 9 days. So maybe because whenever the time of the Kickstarter post I did on Instagram, because some of that time, the day has been spent, maybe they didn't count it anymore. I need to take a break, but before I do that, I'll pin this. I'll be back. Enjoy some Nintendo Wii music. I'll be back. Thank you for watching. 24.79. 24.79. Okay. That's not too bad. It's almost the same, around the same price as it was in 2018. Maybe 2018 might have been $23, maybe even 22. But yeah, well, paper hasn't changed as much. Canson XL Series sketch paper roll, 36 yards, 36 feet. What was that? 36 inches, 10 yards. I think it's the same one I bought. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's 36. Yeah, I think it's the same one I bought 2018. They have 48. Oh, I think that's too wide. 48 might be. No, 48 is too wide. 48 is too wide for the budget. 48 might be good if we were like super rich, that we can just like fold it in underneath the table and then tape it so that the edges would have paper, but then that's overkill. 36 is perfect because I think the tables are 3 feet wide, which would then now we would only need to it might be still overkill. I just like doing it. Is taping folding it in. I don't know why I like folding in the edges. It just feels neater to me, but it's kind of unnecessary. Let me take my break. I'll be back in maybe 5 minutes. Alright, we're back. Hey, was there an echo with the break music at the end, at the beginning, at the end, the end? Where'd you go to get the paper? Where'd you go to get that paper? Me paper. Pay extra for under table chewing gum barrier. Yeah, there's no need. There is no need. Okay, let's get this. I gotta buy my glasses. Don't know how these glasses get greased up. I don't touch them. Is that my eyelashes? Am I secretly touching them without knowing? What could it be? Yeah, there's an echo within the music. Oh, also, excuse me, pardon me, but the music was not Wii music. It is Nintendo music, but it's from the non-video game Mario Paint. Mario Paint was basically the fun version, Nintendo's fun version of MS Paint. But it did have the ability to see. This is all I really need to do. See, I don't even need to stroke the characters in the back because they have the white to contrast. So that means maybe a little echo at the start. Oh, okay. Oh, I just saw your comment about the alien, about the Clayface. Clayface chibi? Is that what it is? Oh yeah, it is kind of like a Clayface chibi, isn't it? I don't know what I was doing. I guess I was just messing around, and I like the drawing enough that I taped it to the sketchbook. Test out the white. We're gonna just knock back the stroke line a bit. much as I cleanly can, which obviously I'm not doing. I'll have to reapply the white, the black back in, although, can I? I was hoping I could scrape it off. I think that's still wet. Not doing much of a thing there. Maybe a slight I could start okay, I think. Gotta say we're done, but say it with me. I'm gonna keep drawing on this thing anyways. But really, adding these lines, does this really do anything? Sound off in the comments below. Make sure to like and subscribe and smash that ass backwards. Do these lines really do anything? Really? Do these lines do anything? The tiny lines. Sorry. Just realized. If this is the bridge of the nose, and these are the nostrils, or I guess the sides of the nostrils, what is the tip of the nose called? The dick end? Can I do anything else to these drawings? Oh, it's the knob. Can we call it the dick end? Oh, could we do that? Could we start that here? Tonight on 106.7 KROK? The world famous K-Rock. On the world famous K-Rock. Yes, he is. Glands. Glands to meet you. Glands frenulum. Never heard of that band. Oh, it shows who's on? It's only showing Bob and Slipknot. But it says there's 5 concurrent viewers. Like, so what's true? Is participant meaning that you're in the chat? Maybe that's what that means. Well, hello lurkers. Hello to the lurkers. Got to give a shout out to the lurkers. They just want to watch. They just want to support by watching. That's totally fine. A view still counts as a view. When's the last time you watched a view? The last time I saw the view, Barbara Walters was still on. 9/11 didn't happen yet. Bob, you're a dinosaur. What is it? What are you doing? The alien dino? Is that a comic related thing? Slipknot. The tip of the nose is known as the apex. Apex predator. Oh shit. That's scary, huh? Okay, let's count this as done. Can we count this as done? Let's count this as done. I might go draw on it still afterwards. I'm gonna try not to because we need to keep this thing going. Let me JG. Always think of JG, but JG reminded us to show the whole page once it's done. We can most certainly do that. We need to always remember to do that. Page is complete. Right? Can we remember to do that? Let me lower this a little bit so it's not so blown out on top. Though it's still blown out on top. Can't see the bottom because it's right. What if I turn this off? How's that look? Let me bring the I forgot I had the ads happening there. But if you're in the area, check us out. You know where to find us. So all the addresses are there. Look at that. You can see my finger on the top right. Oh, look at that. Oops. I guess you can see the bottom, kind of, huh? Do you know your inspiration for those lowercase sound effects, Russell? I don't know exactly who I was referencing. I just knew that having it lowercase lessens the sound a bit instead of the capitalized letters they look like a louder sound versus the lowercase. The lowercase seems a little more quiet, especially with the big letters, right? The big capital letters is a loud sound because it's also big letters. If you make the letters small, then the volume is lower, and if you have a lower case, then it's a bit of a murmur here. You could probably also use this for atmospheric sound effects too. If something's going on in the way distance, you can, even if it's like a giant kaiju in the forest and the characters are seeing the giant kaiju in the forest but a ways away, you have a rustle. You can have like maybe you can even have like a small but uppercase stomp sounds. But if you write a really small, then it looks like it's far away. I even did it up here too. It says jingle jingle, and it's just to show him that he's jingling his little pouch. Yeah, I don't know what the direct reference to that is. All right, so we have that. Let's go take a look at have you seen in anatomy there's a word for everything? So it's gonna be small and spaced out, yet still uppercase. So this, oh yeah. You know, I haven't tried out the space thing. I did, your person that you always reference for lettering, they mentioned to go. Brunson mentioned it too, from that same guy. He mentioned that if you keep the lettering at different levels, the C's here, the R is a little lower, the E is a little lower, then the A it rises, the K rises, then it gives a bounce to the letters. So you give that bounce, and it seems it seems to be organic rather than having the letters be on one line. Then the sound is more would it be more monotone, mechanical? Which I guess would work if you were using robots. Yeah, I just opened this up willy-nilly, not even thinking about any of the ramifications if there was oh, what was back here? I'm trying to show you. Okay, here's beta rate. Oh, I didn't see it. Size could be small. Oh yeah, there's the beta rate bill. Oh shit. Here's the beta rate bill. You can see how it's. I didn't mean for it, but it is now referencing a Walt Simonson. It was very similar to the Walt Simonson cover. Jagged, staggered modulation movement. Yes, exactly. Exactly. And it's so easy to do. Like, just moving those letters up and down, it automatically gives that effect. I thought I tabbed out the. Oh, there it is. There's the Akuma. I think I have to lower the hairline. Maybe just slightly down here, huh? I don't like the head is still too wide. Or too high, I mean. Of course, like, look. See this? Look how I do this? Does it still doesn't want to pull out? Because life isn't easy, that's why. Life isn't easy, even though when you see people pull out paper from their portfolio, no problem at all. But when you do it, you can't pull it out. Fuck you. That's what life is a series of fuck yous. Easy for everyone, difficult for you every time. Doesn't that feel like that? Especially when you see like stupid, like just authentically genuine stupid people, but they're rich. Like the dumb people in their fancy, expensive cars speeding down the street or the freeway. Like, what a dumb move. They're so rich to afford that. Okay, see that hairline looks better now, huh? That's lowered like that. Oh, then yeah, of course we don't. And nobody knows who Akuma is. Really just do it just for me. And then here's Judge Dredd right next to Detective Pickle PI. If we could all lower our hairlines, I know. You can, you just have to pay for it. Or just shave your head. Like what I do. If I shave my head short, then it looks like the hairline's supposed to be up there, right? That's what I keep telling myself. Yeah, there's the, let's see how, this doesn't look stiff. It's not a Bisley stiff, chin. I want that Bisley stiff chin. What the fuck's the Bisley stiff chin? Now let me show it to you. Where's my reference? Wait. Bisley stiff chin. Bisley stiff chin. These are all black and white images. So okay, there's some collecting too. I don't know if the light's gonna pick this up. Okay, that's not something that we really want, but look how stiff. Look how stiff those cheekbones are. I don't think I have Judge Dredd. Oh, it's crazy, huh? I don't have any Judge Dredd printouts. Is this a stiff chin? It's kind of a stiff chin, but it's only stiff because the mouth is tightened. We need tightened, stiff chins. What I want for this Judge Dredd. Oh, here you go. That's the one. Let's see. Okay, not that. No, obviously it's only getting close, but it's not as wrinkly as I want it to be. This is my Bisley printouts that I reference when I'm drawing. I don't have it out all the time. I have it out mostly, but not all the time. It's pretty stiff, but you see how less. I guess it's really just the mouth that's making it stiff or tight. There's another one. This is from Body Count. This one isn't Bisley. It just reminds me of Bisley. I forgot who this was. Damn. Who is this? Anybody know who this is? This kind of looks like Corbin, but I don't think this is Corbin. Corbin doesn't draw that cartoony, does he? I'm fascinated with that frown, lower cheek, chin stuff. Goran Parlov does it great, but he may get it from Mobius or Spanish artist, Western stuff. Oh, okay. I don't know. I'm not familiar with Parlov. We'll check him out soon. I think I need to set that up too. Do I need to do that? I need to set up like a separate internet window that I can just put that on the screen. We have to look through it on the iPad. The iPad makes it just so convenient, but look at that. That's what I want. See that piled on flesh, making it tight. We gotta look at that Parlov though. Maybe that's gonna help with this Dredd drawing. Yeah, let's go look at the Dredd again. You know what's doing it? I think it's the curves of this might be softening the chin. Oh, there you go. Like that. Like that. Okay. It's sharper. The angles are sharper. Look at that. Look at that shadow there. A triangle. So triangle, not curve. Triangle. Yeah, I gotta do triangle. These lines again, sharp lines. Oh, these lines are just going diagonal down. But they come to a point. So less round. Even these ones. Sharp angles. This is the closest to the round he gets, but even this round, the elbow is almost going to a point. That's what I need to do. You gotta eliminate the roundness. Turn them into angles. Oh shit. Okay, I think we're safe. What's his name? Oh, look at that. Oops. Goron. Joron the Goron? Jin should change his name to Joron the Goron. Or are we going to be safe with these image searches? Oh, I think I see it here. Of course. Open in background. Let's see. Let's see this motherfucker. No! Look at that. See, even his gels are there's angles to those gels. That square jaw is square. This is square, but I think we need to make those angles just a little bit more extreme. See if we can pull out another one. Is this guy on Instagram? I think I follow it, or I've seen images of it. God damn it. I like this stuff. Oh, there's the comic art fans of it. Okay, since we're here, let's just click on more Poor Loves. Poor Loves. What else we can find? Oh, there's one right there. I'm mostly thinking Ballin's Dredd sending me an image. Sending me where the... Yeah, so we can look it up here. Ballin, Judge Dredd. I wanted to get all those different volumes. They had a Ballin. Oh, there's a Ballin masterpiece. How much is that? What about Escara? The guy that co-created Judge Dredd is... You have a good chin? Oops. Where did I go? Oh, I brought this here, AE index. How about that? Let's see how long this is going to take to load. Things take longer to load because I'm streaming. Discord DM. Okay. What do I have to do? There it must be a way. Oh, there you go. Okay, just show the image. Show the image, not the messages, okay? Okay, so we have that. Okay, pay attention to that. See, again, the jowls come to a point at the bottom. So it's the jowls that gotta come to a point. I think it's just that jowl. It's the angles. Make it the angles. And then with the angles, turn them. How much wrinkles can I achieve? I might also extend these down a bit. The frown, exaggerate that frown. I think we probably need to exaggerate that frown. I think this is the closest thing to the I don't even know what that's supposed to be that I'm drawing. A snarl, a smirk. See kind of how the lip is kind of lifted on one end. Now this frown is a little closer to this, although it's still, this needs to get, I feel this is flat. This needs to round from here down. Let me have this out. Take this out. Oh wait, I don't know what to do. What would you do when it's minute two? Oh, that angry judgmental frown. Just trace it. Thanks for sending the photos. Let's just have that out. Have this out, and then also try to memorize the Parloff round as well. The cool thing with this iPad is that it's a magnet, but I gotta hold. It'll hold if I do this. Oh no, it won't. It won't even hold if I do that. But it is magnet. So I'll just have it up there. Oh shit, look at that. I just fucked that up. That's great. See, keep fucking around. Just be happy that that's black, man. If there wasn't a white spot, I would be livid. Living in America. I would be living in America. Maybe I'll try drawing a Dredd on Thursday. Oh yeah, let's all draw Dredds, if only to break myself from drawing sleazoids every damn meetup. I'll just draw a brood with the helmet. Like they did, didn't they do that with a, they did it with a predator. I think it was a unmasked predator though. It was a predator with wearing the judge uniform. I think that was a Bolin drawing too. Predator, Judge, Dredd. Living in America. Living in America. Is it Bolin? Oh, yes, it is. Eric posted his Jungle Hunter Predator and made me want to draw Predator. Parlov did Fury and Punisher Mech series with Garth Ennis that I think are great. Oh, really? I wonder if Brunson has those. Light bulb. What are we doing again? Oh, yeah. I'm looking down at the reference. The thing that scares me is that I'm gonna have to draw the teeth all over again. Oh, you know what? Maybe not. What if can we keep it to the same? I like this, because this thing pushes it. Push it. This pushes the frown. This pushes the frown. The only bad thing with redrawing this is that you have the digital pencils that is not going to go away. And this you can make up. This one, I believe. See, I still don't like how round it is. How the fuck is he doing? Is this hard? Even though you try to copy it. I mean, here's the one I'm using. I'm still using this one. This one doesn't have teeth. Mine has teeth. I'm keeping the teeth. I still need the teeth being shown. I'm closing this side off though of the mouth. So you only see this much of the teeth. And the teeth are, I believe, I guess they can go down here. The teeth end here. Now. Okay, maybe we have, that's the gum, this is a gum. This doesn't exist, but I think it's gonna work. Here, I'll darken it for. Can you see it? Can you see such a thing? Sorry if you can't really tell what's going on. but I must keep the lines thin. Okay, now let me look at, okay. Let me look. Oh, you sent some. You sent your own. Is that it? Do I need to make the mouth smaller? I don't want to make the Can I show these off? Can I show off these chins, Bob, or would you rather not have it on screen? The weird thing about AI, I don't know if this is a hot take or not. I don't think it is. Okay, I can show it, okay. The weird thing about AI is that sometimes I like the muscle, when they make up muscles. I'm like, oh, it still looks right even though it's wrong. Which then also accounts for someone like Simon Bisley, while he's obviously not AI. He makes up stuff. He'll add things. He'll add like extra little bumps or slight muscle groups. It doesn't make, it's not right. Proportion wise, like no one's built like this. But if you draw within a certain, a stylistic style, you draw it in a style, the proportions are part of it, are part of that style. If you're drawing something exaggerated like this, I think it's okay to make stuff up. AI does it too. I can't help it now. Whenever I look up anatomy, it gives me AI stuff, and I look at that AI stuff like, hey, that's not too bad. I'm not using it for reference, but I think about it, because then I'll do that stuff here. I'll do that here too. Here's Bob's. Here's Bob's, what is this, 5 attempts at the Dredd chin. Most of them, he kept the mouth fairly small, if you can look at the space. Maybe let's use the nose as a reference. You can see how close the bottom of the frowns are within distance of the nose. Although with the bottom one down here, it seems slightly wider than the other ones. My nose is hidden here. If I were to put a nose, it would probably be this size. I know you can't see it. Well, I didn't know. I realized that you couldn't see it. Hopefully this is something you can see. I don't want to draw it too dark because you don't need it. We can see that how much I widened, how much wider it is. Let's say this is 3/4 of a nose. It's almost a full nose width versus Bob's. It's like what, half? Slightly smaller than half the width of a nose. Let's say the bottom. The bottom is kind of deceiving because it looks like it looks like the mouth is wide, but in actuality, it's not wide. Why does it look wide? I think it's because the brow or the upper lip area is longer than these ones. Or this lip is closer to the chin. See how long this chin, the distance of the mouth to the bottom of the chin is? Wide, 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 making it appear smaller, plus the lips are closer to the nose. This frown looks wider because it is closer to the chin. Maybe that's another trick to employ. I don't know how fun it is for you to watch this drawing not be finished, but maybe this is for like the artist rather than the general viewer. Yeah, just down here. I gotta get down there. I did it again, or I didn't make it. Okay, see, I think doing this, I think getting somewhere. Doesn't it look like we're getting somewhere? I'm not too sure. You know what? I think I gave too much shit to Steve Rude, but I like snarky. Okay. How's this? Maybe you can be snarky. What's snarky? Snarky, I think, is a cute way of saying condescending. Okay. As long as you are genuinely self-deprecating. Or, let's just say and, to keep it, to keep the ball on their court, not your court, because, you know, nothing's your fault. Just let them think that. You can be genuinely self-deprecating, but then also allow for people to make fun of you. If you allow people to make fun of you, if you allow yourself to self-deprecate, then I think that's an even trade-off for you to say whatever you want. And when I say whatever you want, I say whatever you want. No, you can't say whatever you want. Of course, we have intrusive thoughts. You should not. They are intrusive thoughts for a reason. You can't say everything that's going through your head, because you're gonna get in trouble. I didn't measure shit. You didn't measure shit? That's what I just noticed, though. I think that's a lot of things. What happens with artists looking at other artists' work is that other artists notice, or people that deal with art. I'm just say, let's just artists, okay? Let's all just, because we're all artists, we just say artists. I think artists, when they study other people's work, they notice things that other artists, that the artist that they're studying doesn't realize. One thing is the measuring. And the only reason I came to that conclusion is because it's because that's what I notice when I'm looking at this shit. Just like the Simon Bisley triangle gels. I already knew my jowls were rounded. When we looked at the Bisley jowl, what did we notice? That the shadows were triangles. And that's what helped. That's what helped. Stiffen up that jaw. Can I tell you what Rude told Paul Shore after? Oh, please do. Please do. Steve the Rude. Steve the Dude. I meant Steve Dude. Steve the Dude Rude. The Rude Dude, Steve Dude. He kind of scares me a little bit. When I went to San Diego, I'd always try to get his sketchbooks if I could afford it. Do I look at them? When's the last I looked at them? I used to look at them, but I stopped because I don't know where I put them. But it's, from what I remember, I think it was a bunch of good information, which means that I need to find those again. I think I know where those are at. I just need to pull those. Out. Okay, here's the thing. I don't know if I ever finished my AI topic, but this thing does not exist. Yeah, I don't think a mouth can do this. And yeah, does this look wrong? Oh yeah, that looks wrong. But does it feel right? It feels right to me. Oh, you're ready. Bob, are you sure he looked at Paul Sharar's portfolio? You sure about that? Were you there when he said it? If you were there, I hope you said, can you take a look again? Mr. Rude, would you care to look again? Because Paul had full sequential pages, not action pinups. Oh, that's why. Is that all you need? Full sequential pages and you're ready for comics? I mean, technically, yeah. Alright, then what would it mean if, what if Steve, the Rude Dude, Steve looked at, what if you gave him the Walt Simonson issue of the splash page Thor issue? What would Steve, the Rude Dude, Steve Dude say at that? What's his name again? Steve Dude the Rude? Steve Rude the Dude? Steve Rude the dude? Because what was the other thing? He paid him? Bob, do you watch Steve Rude's live streams on YouTube's? On the interwebs? Steve the Rude Dude Brood. Steve Brood. Hey Bob, are you gonna draw Steve Brood? No, no, I'm never like a refugee. Oh. I watched many. I have my opinions. Well, let's hear them. You should leave your opinions in the live. When you watch it live, just like say what comes to mind when you watch it live, directly at the man. Be a man and say it live to his proverbial face, his internet face. And then when he says, "Excuse me, what did you just say to me?" You just say, "Read it again. Read it again, smart. Read my comment again, smart guy." And then he'll say, like, "Is that how you really feel?" And you just say, "No, no, like a refugee, no, like a refugee." His most recent work is still amazing. Great mix of retro, mid-century illustrator with early 60s Kirby and stuff. Yes, I agree. But what do you not agree with? Let us know in the comments below. Make sure to like and subscribe. Do I really have to say stuff like that? But there's only how many? There's 6 people watching. 6 people watching. If that is a true thing, be sure to like and subscribe and smash that ass button. Make sure to smash that ass button. Because no one wants to live like a refugee. Coming to you live on Power 106, where hip hop lives, biatch. He's a little older than me, by the way. Where does he live? Marietta? He lives here, right? I think he lives here. I think he lives here in Southern California. I could totally be wrong. I want to say OC. Doesn't he seem like an OC guy? OCD. Oh, he's in Arizona. Okay. Seems like a California person. Doesn't he seem like a California person? He's from Wisconsin, originally lived in LA briefly. He seems like a surfer guy. Oh shit, that's cool. It's so cool that I'm not showing you what I'm fucking drawing. That's great. See, look, see how hesitant, not hesitant, how stubborn I am? I added this angle, but I added these angles, but to what end? Still feels round, huh? Yeah, do. Push it down, push it down. You gotta stop it now, slow it down. You're gonna lose control. Now these levels, this distance is shorter than this distance, so we might have to, let's, keep it the same distance. Okay. So we can have, I mean, I'm all for symmetry, but some things you just gotta keep, you just gotta keep close to symmetrical, okay? Okay, now that looks too square. Just because he's sleeveless, that might just be it. He looks like a surfer. The motherfucker looks like a surfer. Okay, I'm going back to this again. Okay, pay attention. Okay, we got that. Although what I was drawing was, what I triangled was this and not the lip. Does the lip need to be triangled? No. Because the lip is like going into the motherfucker. Okay. Sorry for the screen getting blown out. Apologies for anybody that's watching this on their wide ass screen TV. But I triangled the jowls. Do we have, okay, there's this is something that I was like trying to get in close to. Maybe this a little bit too, the jowls. See, this is just a square. This. Okay. Okay, bitch. This motherfucker went. He pointed down. Pointed the chin down. See, this is just what you see me doing here. I think this is a light version of what happens when I'm penciling. And also this, I drew this after I drew that Akuma headshot. I used the Akuma as a base, where I pretty much just drew the helmet on top. I kept to the proportions of the eyes and the nose. I drew the helmet on top, but I did redraw the lower part here. I think the chin is longer than the Akuma drawing. But the placement of the eyes, and I believe the placement of the nose is the same on Akuma. Why redraw the head if I already have it? Here, I'll even pull out the Akuma just so we can have a comparison shot. Just to prove that there are no real similarities. Right, beige. We can use the measurements of the chin. Here's the chin on Akuma. What do we have? Let's measure it. I'll use the pencil as a guide. Can't hold it, like, there you go. Okay, so that's a measurement. Oh, would you look at that? That's crazy. Oh yeah, no, it's not. This is where the Akuma's chin was, so I dropped this lower. Here you go. As you can see, the noses, it's the tip, the eyes. I believe the eyes are like here. Full disclosure, the Akuma drawing looks just as great. I just don't. Yeah, I realized that. I realized it was pretty niche. It's a character from Street Fighter. Maybe we can look it up real quick. That Akuma, I used to draw that as a kid all the time, as a teenager. 14 and on, maybe possibly even 13. No, it had to be 14 because he didn't come out till then. 14 and on, I would always draw. I think I was even drawing him in my high school days. Because like the video game and the Street Fighter video games, they kept bringing that character back. First, he was a secret character in the video game, and then his popularity just made it where he became a regular character in the roster. He practices like a evil version of karate. He is like, if you just let yourself go and give in to the anger, he's pretty much like the Sith of Street Fighter. He's the antithesis of one of the other characters in the game, who also practices the normal karate style. This guy Akuma practices the evil version of that karate style. So much that the good version, the good character, there's a evil version of that character, and the character is Ryu. And it's like your own it's like a martial arts type movie type scenario where he killed what is it? He killed his own brother because his brother was the master of, but his brother was also the master of the two students. The two students are characters that you can also play in Street Fighter. So now there's a built-in storyline where those two students can enact a revenge on him, defeating this Akuma guy. So look at this little moment right there. Akuma selling fruit to a child. He still has some type of an honor system where, because the child cannot fend for himself, then that child poses no threat against Akuma. Akuma only wants to fight people who he feels are worthy to fight against. And if he can defeat them, then it proves his argument that his style of karate is the best. And also, if you have the potential to master his style of karate, then he is going to do He's going to give it his all to convince whatever character, whatever person that is capable of doing it to convert to his style of karate and then fight him. Age perspective, I bought the Eagle comics, Dredd comics in the 80s, so I saw Bolin, Judge Death, etc. in my early teens. But Street Fighter was a little after my video game heyday. I wonder if... I think I also saw Judge Dredd in my teens as well. Although I found it old, I still liked it. And the same thing with Jack Kirby. It was old, but I still liked it. Although with Jack Kirby, I had to grow to like it. Although the cartoons helped convince me that Jack Kirby was someone to look at. Oh shit, I did it again. I wasn't. I need to look at some reference. Yeah, it's like really when you're a kid, like that stuff that impresses you stays with you. Because what I just showed you, that Akuma guy, is just a monster man. A monstrous looking man in a karate gi. Like, how cool is that? Doesn't sound too cool. And now they have toys of it. Oh, they have good toys, good articulated toys of those characters now. And when I saw that stuff, I was like, okay, on day one, I'm ready to get all those toys. Oh, what's the first one that they put out? One of the first characters in the first wave of that toy line. They put a Japanese man in a karate gi. There's a regular Japanese guy in a karate gi, and I got so excited. It's not even any fantastical design. Just a guy with regular haircut. Got excited for that. What do you think of that? What do you think about someone getting excited for something such as that? I get excited about Dredd too. Dredd toys, they're so good now that they're enough to be out of my price range for me to get any of them. But yeah, I want them too. The design is good. The helmet looks good. There is a point where you use the reference enough that you're not copying it. But yes, what I am alluding to is that point where maybe you're just using... There's a point where sometimes you just feel that you're just using the reference a little too much. So that it looks like you're just doing a out of proportion version of the drawing of the reference. I'm kind of doing that here. I think I have to do that just so I can think about it and knock it back. Although, okay, this line, this isn't part of the reference. I think we're okay. This thing is kind of weirding me out. Me waving right there kind of weirding me out. Do you like, my favorite part of this video is, Brian James not wanting to be in the shot. So, knowing that, I just slow down my pan. Where is it? Nathaniel. Oh, that's me getting scheming. There, that slow pan. Look at that slow pan on Brian. You can see it in his face today. They don't want to. You don't like being on camera. They say it's not nice to bully, but boy, is it fun. Gotta check out and shut down shop. Stoked on the stuff you're all working on. Sticker art. Sticker art file uploaded. Oh, yeah, the super cap. Okay, cool. Thank you. Shadowy past Brian. Okay, cool. I'll get that. I think I have everything from you then, Bob, right? I believe so. Someone in the mods channel asked if there'd be a way to proofread. So with that, I will... Shit, can I do it tomorrow? Tomorrow's Tuesday. Let's just try to do it Tuesday. Tomorrow I will create... I think yes, I have all the pages formatted left and right. I downloaded your cover, I downloaded everything else, dedication page. I had that long ago when you formatted that already. And then what was the other one? Forward, downloaded, front, back, covers, downloaded. The dedication and the last page, I think that's also a double page thing as well. The spine is with the front and back cover. What else did I get from you? Oh, the pinups credits too. Yeah, that's in there. And table of contents, yeah. I have all of those downloaded. I just need to put it all in order. And then drop the pages in there too. Make sure those pages are in order, and then I can have a working PDF. I'll drop it in the mods channel for proofread purposes. Then I'll also drop it in the Sewer Boys 2 design chat group, so that you can also take a look at it too. I don't know if you're still here Bob. Okay, you are. So yeah, I'll try to have that up tomorrow or later today. Technically it's 1:33. All right, good night. What time is it? Oh shit, it's I've been on for 3 hours and 30 minutes. I think you're hanging on to that last moment. Oh yeah, that's it. Yeah. I don't want to say expect a PDF tomorrow, but I will make an effort to get that PDF done tomorrow. I hate making a promise that I can't fulfill. But yeah, maybe I should just make it a promise to fulfill then. Just work on it. What else am I gonna do? I mean, I have these things to do. We do need to proofread it. As lazy as I am, we do need to proofread it. I'm sure you're curious to see what the pages look like. I'm sure everyone's curious to see what the pages look like. What I'm not going to do, you can mark my words. You can mark my words. Okay. Later. Good night, Bob. Good night, Bob. Thank you for watching. Catch you next time. Next time might be Thursday. I'll mark my words. Much as I want to, I'm not going to share it to the to the private channel on Discord because they don't need to see it yet. Or maybe I could. I don't know. Maybe I'll ask other people to see if it's okay. The worst thing I want to happen is for them to ask if they could upload a page or something. It's like, you already did it. There is a due date, so all your finalizations needed to be done before that due date for you to upload. Your upload should be the final. We gave everyone the same template to use. Alright, I won't go into it. Here we go. I'm still excited about that book though. It's gotta be their best looking book by far. Sewer Boys, the first Sewer Boys look good. This one's gonna look even better. I just know it. I mean, I've seen the pages. Need to look good. For the most part, it looks good. I would say upload the table of contents page to everyone. Oh, okay. And the rights and name spelling. I'll take that into consideration. That does make sense to upload table of contents so that everyone can see it. Yeah, that does make sense. You want to hear a cool? Okay, well, Bob's already gone. Okay, here's a cool thing though that I've noticed, that I've constantly asked, and I still have noticed. Like, that's on them. It's their choices. They're an adult. They can make adult life choices. But when I ask for credit, or like artwork credit or anything like that, I always ask them, like, what name do you want me to use? My favorite answer when I ask someone, if I ask someone like Bob Chrissy, what name would you like me to use for your credit? What he's gonna say? I already know what he's gonna say too. He's gonna say Bob Chrissy. Okay, no problem with that. My favorite answer that makes me shake my head inside my head, and it's my head shaking, like breaking my neck shaking, and like closing my eyes, like squinting, like really like squeezing my eyes closed. Is when people say, when I ask them, what name would you like me to use for your credits? And they say, whichever. Because it's those people that say whichever or it doesn't matter. When they say it doesn't matter and we show that table of contents, watch, check this out. When we show that table of contents, those are the people. What do you mean those people? Those are the people that are going to request a name change. Why are you requesting a name change? You already said whichever name. Whichever name works. Oh, could you change my name? I just know it. I just fucking know it. Don't you know that? I bet you all knew that. Is it everybody? It's not everybody. There's just a few people. Let me know now. Let me know now what name to use. They've had access. I shouldn't be talking about this. Talking shit on people. With the Kickstarter still happening. But it's just the world we live in. Everything's cool until they see it. It's their doing. You said whatever. It's just shit. I don't know, maybe it's just a pet peeve. Maybe I just need to get over myself. The thing I find the craziest too is that if you're an artist and you're trying to get your name out there and you're in all these social media apps and all that shit, then you have like different names on different things. How come nobody knows my name? How come no one like recognizes who I am? Because you use different names for different social apps. Just be the same name. Use your name. Okay, maybe it's fun as a kid to have different stuff, to have different names. Okay, that is fun. But if you're trying to make a name for yourself in art or wherever, don't have different names on your socials. Especially if that social account, Instagram or whatever, is your makeshift portfolio. You gotta use your name. I don't mean to how do I do it without calling them out? I had a classmate friend who had a joke name as their Instagram account. But as they became a serious artist, I think one of my teachers, Colleen Starrett, sculpting teacher, also mentioned this too. It's like to use your real name. She said it out loud, like, "Oh, people don't do that." Case in point, yeah, my friend had a joke name, and then when he started becoming a serious artist, voila, he changed his account to his real name. Sometimes you can't help it. You have to use like art of blah 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 because someone else has your name. I think as long as your name is in there, you're okay. But I always try to find the argument in it. What is the argument? How do I contradict myself? I think if you have a name that just is too generic, and maybe even it's so generic that adding the art by suffixing, is that a suffix? A suffix of sort. Even that might not work. So you will have to change it even further. I don't know what to do about that. What do you do? If your name was John Smith, there's someone already has an account, art of John Smith. Let's see. Let's look up John Smith on Instagram, shall we? Let's see. What do people... I'm just going to put... Do I just put John Smith? Let's see what accounts pop up for John Smith. Okay, you got Smith 3452, John Smythe, Jonah Smith, John Smith, John.rs22. I guess that's the only thing you can do. So if you're that, maybe you can use a middle initial, but you got to use that middle initial. Like this John Smith 3542 has to be John Smith on all accounts. But yeah, I guess I'm also a contradict, hypocrite. My emails are not all Erwin Papa blah blah blah. Erwin Papa at Gmail. Mine's Erwin Papa 1 at Gmail. My Yahoo is something else. It's a variation of my name. I've slightly turned my Google email into my art contact, but I still use it for other stuff though. And see, I like how this is. See, this is better. The wrinkles are making it stiff. I need what is stiff wrinkles though. What if maybe we need to do this then? Look at let's look at other Bisley. Yeah, Bisley just has the wider chin, longer chin. Let me look up reference stiff clenched chin. Muscle clench. Well, clench is a good name for a comic, huh? Guys, everyone here is feel free to use clench as the name of your comic. Kind of wish I kept it, but I'll share that. Who's gonna call their comic clench? Oh, maybe you could, maybe you can't, huh? Cause of context. Okay, I'm not getting really good. Grimace? Is that what I put? Is grimace a word? No. Let me check Pinterest. Excuse me. I know I'm not drawing. I'm looking up reference for a clenched. Damn it. For a clenched chin. Okay, let me take out grimace. Keep it clenched chin. Wow. Okay, this isn't too much of a reference, but I'll keep the image open. What about this one? It's giving us anatomy of the chin. I'll open that up too, so we can see what the proper chin is. Oh, that is that. Oh shit. The more I think I know, the more I realize how dumb I am. How naive I am. Guess I don't need to add the hatch marks, but on the pencils because I know they're going there. But it's just nice to see, isn't it? It's just nice to see that it's going to be included in such a drawing. This thing kind of weirds me out. We'll take it out. Maybe we can have something a little bit more regular. How's that? And then I'm gonna go back to the other. It's not really showing me anything. It's showing me more on the top. Like there's a bit of like a fat thing. What do I look up? Extreme. Round. What's that? You know what? Maybe elderly people might give us more wrinkles. Let's look at that. The elderly show more wrinklings. A natural frown, which I'm good. Wow, this is a pretty good reference we're finding. Okay, there's one extreme one. I wish I could show it on the screen, but I don't need to say that because I'm going to say that every time I find something good. I will try to apply what I'm finding here for you. Okay. It's the least I could do. There's one that has not an elderly face, but I see one with like an more angled Okay, that's too much. I'm gonna keep it there just to show my mistake. Now we have to figure out how to fix such a thing. What do we do? How do we fix such a thing? We want something that is going to give us. Yeah, it really is the really is the elderly face. Topping out. I like this cutting into that. I think that's just a little bit too extreme. Gotta cut it up there. Again, I appreciate everyone watching. Oh, we'll do this. Who's here? We got 5 people. It says we got 5. Five party people in the house. All right. What's up, party people in the house tonight? What's up? What's up? What's up, everybody in the house tonight? What's up? The more I look at the bottom, the more it kind of works. It's just not as unified. Like, you know what it is? It's just this is the same size as this. That's the same size as this. There needs to be something that's Hello, how are you? Hope you're doing well. Okay, see, we got this shadow thing down here too. This shadow happening down here, so this is something that let me show you what I'm referencing. But dude, I can go far longer. We're already at 4 hours. I think this is it. This should be it. I have taken up your time. Man, do I got this figured out. Get the drawing. And like the under cheek thing, I can never get it. I can never get it right. Really worth it. I don't even know. The blue lines, this area especially with the white. I still have Poscas. I'll probably use that. Just instead of the regular one I use now. Because the regular one I use now is a thinner tip. Although I have the brush version, I have this. I barely use. Still have this. Let's see. Let's see what that looks like. This one's like a twisty. Just wonder what this shit. Do I have to shake it? Yeah, see, it's not really. Microphone was on mute, but I'm drawing at an incline. At an incline. That means when I add paint to the drawing, if the paint gets thick, it'll start to pull down. That's the first pass. I'm gonna wait for it to dry so I can do another pass, but as you can see, I think I like what this is doing. It's pushing a little bit on the elderly look. I think I'm going towards that a little bit. I'm gonna pull this. Make this a little bit more subtle. What's up, Monumental Comics? Thanks for watching. It's coming to life. It slowly is. It slowly is. At times I feel that I'm heading too much, but then I pull back. And I think, like, yeah, I think it's there, minus this line that I just did. I am trying my best to adhere to what I see on the reference. At the same time, too, I'm not trying to copy outright what the reference is. But thank you for watching, Monumental, and hope you're enjoying the stream. And trust your expression. Yeah, totally. I can agree to that. Although I'll be honest with you, I didn't have conflicts with my drawings. It's a back and forth. We at least agreed to that. It's a back and forth. That's what it is. I have conflicts, not of like thinking about I'm not drawing the correct line. But am I stopping? Am I stopping? No, I'm still drawing, which means I'm confident at certain part. It'll make it yours. I'm about to drive the 18-wheeler back home. Oh, okay. Okay, well, hopefully my monotone voice doesn't lull you. Doesn't lull you to sleep. I think I put at least one of the viewers to sleep. They were also on an ambient. I think their routine. This is their routine. Is that whenever I'm on, they'll pop an ambient and listen to me as I lull them to sleep. That's why you watch it? I thought you were my friend. It's like when I write, a conflict of ideas. How do I know they take an Ambien? Because whenever I ask the chat, hey chat, what are you up to? All she writes is Ambien. Like, oh, okay, it's time for you to sleep. It's like, am I that boring? It's like when I write conflict of ideas. Yeah, I know that. I think I know the feeling. I like to write too. Drawing is a little bit more immediate because it's visual. Then I can get I can make it look like I'm getting something done. I do need to write more. I do have opportunities. I'm looking off to the side of I'm looking at my wall, seeing the other projects I have planned with some other friends. I have one of my projects with my friend Brunson, Raymar Brunson. Is that he has drawn and written a story based on my character, the Angriest Warrior. And the trade-off is that I'll be doing that with his comic created character, Ghostman. And that'll give me a chance to not only draw the comic but also write it. I wrote out the plot points by page. I think I first wrote it out in like loose outlines, more just loose ideas, untethered ideas, no real narrative set in yet, just plot points, narrative points to play with, to touch on. And then well, when I got more serious, when I got enough cohesive ideas, that's when I started to put them in a certain timeline, script, page by page order. Where the plot points now became scenes. And since they're by page, I can... The story's fleshed out page by page. Now I need to write dialogue. That's where I'm at. For the most part. Before that, I need to really dictate the scene as far as how many panels are on per page and how many panels are needed per scene. I'm using the 5-act structure to write the story so that I have a balance of what needs to be done story-wise, right? Inciting incident, and then what else is there? Climax. Does it have to need the bottom? It doesn't. You can try that. Let's try. I break a book down in 5 to 3. You break a book down in 5 to 3 page portions? What are the portions though? What are happening in those portions? How are you driving and writing? First 5 drama and plot beginning. Oh, okay. But your 5 to 3 page portions, how long is the whole story? I was just gonna ask you, do you write comics? That's in your name. Oh, you're still sleeping. Oh, you're about to do the drive. Okay. Still sleeping in the cab. Okay. Do you guys still use the shit? What the hell is that thing called? 21 pages. 21 pages. That's 3 divided by 7. So you can have like 7 3-page portions. What else could you have? 21. That's 6. Oh, then 5. That's 10. Then that's... Oh, that's just 11. Oh, shit. Oh, then you can do 5 and 5. That's another 10. Huh. 20 pages. Oh, so you can do 5 and 5, 5 and 5. How do you add in 3? 5 is 8. This is 3. Oh, you can get 21 here. Oh, these. 3339. 9. 5, 5. 19. You just got one other page for the one page is like your resolution or what do you call it? What's the end called? Yeah, prologue, antilogue. What's the end? Within the 5, I might use 3 to give important details. Okay, within the 5 of the 3 first pages. Yeah. Oh, yeah, the one page gave you the splash page. Yeah, I can see that too. What is your... When do you do your inciting incident? Then what is it? When does that happen? And when is your climax happening? I looked up 5-act structure. And then I gave a, oh man, I forgot where I put it. Where did I put it? There was like a ratio. I knew him a ratio. I always put stuff. Fuck. It's like 5%, 10, 5, 10, 45, 5, 35, I think. Climax will depend on if I build to a new storyline with the last 5 pages or end the book with the climax. Oh, you end the book with the climax. Wow. You end the book with the climax. Oh, so that it goes on to the next story. Okay. Do you, okay, if you had a multi-issue story, do you resolve? Is there anything that you resolve before the ending? Or do you not resolve them all the way to the end? You just keep climaxing to what a cliffhanger then? At the end of the issues, 5-act structure. Give me the percentage base. Give me the percentage base. Better give me the percentages here. Of course you didn't. Then my thing doesn't tell me. It's not showing me the previous pages that I looked at. Mother Frockner. Mother Deutschland. Mother of Deutschland. I'm just trying to look for this percentages. There you go, bitches. There you go. There is also the 3-act structure, but I like the 5-act because it feels like there's more to play with there. Here's a 5-act. This is what I'm adhering to now because I don't write a lot of stories. I want to. So Act 1 is your exposition. That's 10%. Then Act 4 is your Is the Act 1 the end of the inciting incident? Rising action. I think that's the incident. Inciting incident. Oop. God damn it. Act 4 is 45%. Act 3 is the climax, which it's only 5%. And then the resolution is 35%. What's the 5? What's Act 5 again? Act 5 catastrophe. I'll use that. I'm using that for now. I don't know if how long I'm going to be using it, but I enjoy figuring that out. I've only done it with 2 stories. Seriously. What's your email? I'll send you some of our work. Oh yeah, for sure thing. I'll what is my email? Oh, you know what? Can you hit me up on Instagram? Because I don't want to give my email away there. Although I think my email is on it, Instagram. This is my Instagram. We read some of that in film school. Oh, the 5-act structure stuff. I need to read more too. I think that's what I need to do. I just need to create more. OG read more. Do I need to read Shakespeare? Maybe I need to read Shakespeare. Well, you're a writer. All right, you take it easy. Have a safe ride. Give me suggestions on what I should read. If I should be reading, what should I read? What should I read to be a better storyteller? That's the question I really need to ask. Where are you going? Can you say that? Oh, okay, I guess that was it. Yeah, I've been on for way too long. I just keep whispering. Oh, what the hell? Yes. Look at all the lead that was here. Pete Langston just started watching BBC Maestro's Alan Moore storytelling could be a good tool. Okay, yeah, I'll check that out. I thought I had this masterclass thing that you had to pay for. Check it out. I'll see if I could get access to that. Alan Moore. On the BBC. Oh, Alan Moore storytelling. Okay, Alan Moore story. Anyone could be a writer. Anyone could write. I remember seeing those commercials. Anyone could write. I just make more money than you. Change your background immediately. Why is that? What do you see? What's wrong with the background? What is it? Okay, he's starting to look like a mutant, this Dredd, isn't he? I really enjoy Stephen King's on writing too, and I know he's now controversial, but Neil Gaiman's masterclass was a great help. I know, doesn't that suck? People that are like that. And the Neil Gaiman one, is that a series, a video? Or is that audio? I even feel weird writing his name down. I don't know how much more you're going to get from this. I'm just making tiny progress. Video is part of the master, the same masterclass as Alan Moore. I'm going to take it as then. I wish I could show you what this. You know what? I could. What am I talking about? I do this digitally. Of course, I can show you what this look like. Let me just pull the camera out a bit so we can see. If I can show you what the whole thing looks like. Video, that's part of it. Let me show you this is a blue pencil that I drew digitally and I printed it out, obviously, and then I pretty much just used the blue lines of the chin, the lower, the jaw, the face area, the exposed face area as a basis for this, because I wasn't really too happy with what I previously drew. It felt more round. This is less round. I guess it's still round, which is something I need to fix, but at least it's more grimacing and it's more stiff. That's what I wanted to be compared to this. Wait, can we try to make it do this. And then I'll try to scale this up to the same size. I can't go too close because there's black division happening here. But as you can see how the original one is rounder. The jowls were rounder. The jowls on the new one is still round, but there's more wrinkles, so it gives that impression of a more clenched expression, more stiff expression. What I used was looking at older people's faces because they have a natural frown due to the skin sagging due to gravity. So with the skin sagging at those sections, the wrinkles start to form, giving a previously mentioned the natural frown. Utilizing that for this Judge Dredd. I also looked at Simon Bisley, Bob Kurthy here earlier, friend of the show, Bob Kurthy. He mentioned, oh man, I forgot his name. Goran Parlov. His art. He drew the Punisher. I think I'm going to try to sharpen these jowls a bit more. Just wanted to show you the comparison of what I previously drew, so that you know that I don't just draw these things out immediately. Although this is something that this part of the process I don't like to show on the stream because it's very, I feel it's very tedious. I'm not trying to keep secrets from anyone. I'm certainly willing to answer any questions about drawing. I can only tell you what I know and what I do. I am not claiming that the things I do are the correct way of doing it. It's just my approach to the drawing. Look at that. Look how sharper that is. Fuck. Doesn't that make it a little bit more intense? Right? It's 2:48. Okay, I do need to end this quick though. I keep saying that. But I can't fucking stop. I must draw. You must keep drawing. I adore the craggy look. How will you color this? 2000 AD's YouTube channel did a 2-part Bisley. Oh yes. Yes, I did watch. I watched both parts. It was a great watch. 3 hours until. My God. I wish every interview was like that. Most often than not. I don't know how many interviews, comic book interviews you've watched, but man, most of the time the interviewer will just interrupt with something to say, and it throws off the interviewee. And the interviewee doesn't, the guest doesn't get a chance to talk. That 2000 AD thing interview was almost like a documentary, just letting him speak. Although I think the interviewer in the beginning of the videos, he was trying to, even throughout the interview too, it felt like he was trying to steer or get Simon to answer a few things. Simon would go off tangent, but man, it was still good, even if he went off tangent. And I kind of wish he answered the questions that the interviewer asked. Him going off tangent, I think that's kind of just how he works. But everything he was saying was just great to hear. It was like just him recalling memories, especially the it was kind of funny too, wasn't it? The them going through Slain and Bisley saying like, "Look how great this page looks," because he must have forgot. It's that weird thing where you kind of forget like what you did when you look at it again. Like you kind of memorize it, you kind of remember it, but then like you still have like, you might have like no recollection of ever finishing that thing or completing that thing. But the proof is there. It's been done. God, that was so good. I wish all interviews were like that. Just let the guest talk. I totally get it. I get it. That the interviewer wants to ask the questions, right? They want to make a good video. They want their questions to be answered. But if you got a guest, maybe it's not all the guests, you don't have to treat all the guests like that, but if it's a guest that just, you can just let them go and just talk for 3 hours straight, just let them do that. I think as an interviewer, you have to like know who the guest is, and if you know that they do that, or if you do your research enough and you know that they do that, then expect that. But at the same time too, I think there might be ways of taking control while being considerate of the guest, if you really want the question to be answered. I might be stubborn, and if I can find an opening, I'm gonna ask that same question again just so that they answer it. But I don't know. I don't do interviews, so what do I know? That's what was great about Grant Morrison's Talking with Gods or Alan Moore's Mindscape. Yes, talking through each panel was a real gift, hearing how he drifted through style and technique medium. Yeah, I remember, and what do I remember? I remember him going through loved this piece, reads so well from both distance and up close. Okay, well that's good to know. That's good to know. This is the meat of the drawing, I would say. This up here is lets you know who the character is, right? I'm gonna spend time rendering the metal finish on this too, to the best of my ability. I don't know how well we're gonna do it, but knowing that all this wrinkle texture is happening here, I can't do the wrinkle texture up here because it's a different surface, so we gotta draw different lines on this. And I think you can kind of see what we're going for. You have the highlight circle shapes here. You got the hatch lines doing this, so expect to see that. Here, this is pretty much straightforward. What else is gonna happen here? You got the hatch lines here, but I do also, I'm going to, I believe, just build on this. build layer these hatch lines. You know, kind of be subtle cross hatching just to build the layers. Then to the point where maybe even some of this will just be straight up just solid. You know, a lot darker here in the dark areas of the helmet, and then we're gonna lighten it up on the red. Although I believe if you did take a photo of this helmet in real life, the blue and the red might be closer in value, meaning that they'll both be dark. It's only because of the colors one stands out from another. So because this is a black and white drawing, I'm going to be coloring this digitally. I think you asked about the digital thing. The colors. Yeah, the color will be digital. And because it's red, we tend to think red as a lighter color, so the chrome finish on here will be less dark, more sparse. See, now I'm going up here. Just to give an example. I hate that I do this when I'm doing these hatch lines. There's this thing that I do where I make one hatch line longer than the rest without intention, and I hate that I do that. I don't know why I do that. You know, I'm trying to bring about the hatch lines to provide contrast, and then this is just an example, but then I'll like do something like that. It's like, why did I do that? And I'm not doing that that was deliberate, but that's just an example of what I do. But I'll do that with an ink line when I'm inking. It's like, fuck. And then it's so embarrassing when I white it out. Maybe I shouldn't be embarrassed. But I see myself doing it, and I kind of know that I'm doing it too. Slipknot, thank you. Welcome back. Did you leave? Were you here the whole time? This is really invaluable to hear. Thanks so much, and for replying means a lot. Oh yeah, no problem. No problem at all. It's still difficult to talk and draw. These live streams help to train that, but I've been doing live streams for a good year, maybe a good year and a half now, and it's still difficult for me to talk and draw. It's because I'm concentrating. When I'm drawing, I have to concentrate. But I'm talking low. I have a decent microphone that picks up my voice. Hopefully I am audible. It seems that I'm audible, but I can talk low, meaning that I can whisper. It's this weird, I don't know, subconscious trick. Like if I whisper, I can talk. If I whisper, I can, if I whisper, I can draw at the same time. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that is, how that's happening. But like the whispering helps me, allows me to focus on the drawing. So weird. I don't know why that's happening. This drawing with the pencils, I did draw it. I drew most of it in mirror mode so that it would be symmetrical. You know, this section is symmetrical with this. This is symmetrical with this. What's not symmetrical are the metal finish thing, the metal finishings, and the original mouth was not mirror because they had that snarl thing happening here. So that wasn't mirror. And then I think that's it. And then, you know, the chin was still mirror. But then now, oh, you know what? I think I turned that off too, because what I'm seeing now is some stuff is slightly off. But now with this pencil, makes it more, is now making it more asymmetrical. And then with the inking the mirror sections, the mirrored sections will make it even less symmetrical. Symmetrical enough that it's still uniform, but asymmetrical enough where it loses some of the mirror effect. I'm also conflicted with the mirror. Oh, you left for a while. Okay. Did you take a nap? Which Dredd movie did you like most, Stallone or Carl Urban? I never finished the Stallone one, so I'd have to default and say I like the Carl Urban version. But although at the same time, secretly, I kind of like the look of the Stallone version. The world, like the robot. They had the robot in it. It's like that. Isn't that cool? I thought that was cool. I didn't watch the movie, so how much of that robot was in there? And did they use the guy? Did they make the guy that I think in the Dredd comics he always ends up arresting the part cyber metal man? He's kind of like Trapjaw from He-Man, but it's not really Trapjaw. Yeah, the ABC Warrior. Oh, and the Mean Machine is that cyborg guy, right? I thought that was cool. But they probably, because it's a movie like that, they probably didn't use him as much as they should have, huh? Let's go look it up right now. I'm going to go look it up right now. I never saw it as a kid, because like even as a kid, like watching those trailers, I was like, it's not going to be good. But then seeing that robot, I was like, that looks cool, but probably only that part of the movie is going to be cool. Everything else is talking, and it's going to be boring ass talking, not cool talking. And then Rob Schneider's just going to be some brat. Oh, cool. Rob Schneider is a brat in a movie called Judge Dredd. I just want to see Judge Dredd. I don't want to see a brat boy. What am I looking up? Stallone. Stallone Dredd. Let's look up ABC Warrior. I should just look up. I always wanted to look up the scene. I can't play videos here because I just know it's gonna get copyright. Struckner, Von Struckner. But that is cool. The detailed Mean Machine skin, the deep wounds on his chest. Oh, that's in there too. Okay, yeah, we gotta take a look at that. Oh, there was a blue one. Oh, look at that! It moved. See, that's not bad. That's not bad. I thought it was. Wait, this is mirrored, huh? I thought it was kind of smart that they put the badge on the shoulder pad. It's kind of streamlined in a way. But don't you wish the boots were more clunkier? Just like a little bit more clunkier? And that the suit was just a little bit more wrinkly. Not loose, just wrinkled. Like almost skinfold wrinkled. Or if you imagine like wrinkled like Frank Miller Batman wrinkle. Okay, let's look up look at Meat Machine. How much was Meat Machine in the movie though? I'll have to, when the stream is done, I just have to look up the scenes. Yeah, see, that looks cool. Oh, in this body type, he's almost like a Bisley, huh? Wait, is this the movie too? He's like a Bisley. Oh, that's like a Bisley too. Oh, that's really like a Bisley. That guy looks like a fucking Bisley drawing. Damn, he looked like a Bisley. That looked cool. Yeah, I did see that Versace designed the suit. I don't know, I'm not mad at it. I like the suit. I still like the suit. Like, okay, the helmet doesn't have the X and the thing, and it doesn't have the lightning bolt things. But the shape is there. Right? He didn't take out the badge thing on top, and the red thing is still there. Do I want the lightning bolts and the X on the middle? Yeah, I do. I still do. Oh yeah, I remember in the movie too. Yeah, he took off his helmet. Like, that's a no-no. That is a no-no. I'm also, I mean, it's not gonna happen. But don't you wish, like, if this movie did well, that the next second movie, that they might have pushed it more so that it looked more like the original? But we never know, because obviously that didn't happen. And the cod piece, I'm not mad at that either. Cod pieces are cool. The way, oh wait, it took the director. Oh, I forgot. Let me go to the. Oh wow, Slipknot, you prefer the Stallone version of the. Yeah, I like the Stallone version too. The Carl Urban one was too. The Carl Urban's uniforms were too realistic. I was like, kind of. It's okay. You can have some fantasy in Judge Dredd. I'm okay with that. You can have some exaggeration. You can. Okay, let's get back to the comments. Pete Langston. They took the director's original idea and buggered it out as a sly vehicle. What was the original idea? So it would have worked so well if they had removed the star and kept the world. And yes. If only. The way you've drawn the mouth of Dredd has a similar design. I think Chris Cunningham designed the Mean Machine design off of Bisley's work. Love Batman vs. Dredd Judgment. Oh yeah. I mean, I wish that Batman vs. Dredd book was longer. But alas, it wasn't. You just knew that there should have been more stuff to that story. It did look cool though, but I just wanted more. Maybe I just want more. Chris Cunningham. I'm not familiar with him. His name sounds familiar. Maybe I just want it to sound familiar. Chris Cunningham. Let me just look up. Work. Movie work. What do I do? Movie makeup. Put movie work. Oh, so he did a bunch of stuff. Okay. Oh, he did that thing. Yeah. Was that a robot? What's robot that? What's robot that from? Oh, is he Aphex Twin? He did Aphex Twin. That's Aphex Twin, isn't it? Oh yeah, that's Aphex Twin. Oh yeah, that thing. I remember that. Yeah, if you base it off of Bisley, that's like oh, he worked on the aliens thing too. Oh, which aliens was that? I like sculpting too, but I never sculpted like anything like this to this at this scale. And what I've noticed too is like they're always oh, can I do that? This thing always gets me when they build the armature, and then they have to like stabilize the armature. So they have this pole in the back that attaches to the backside of the lower backside of the armature. And then what happens is, what I always wonder is, when they make a mold out of this, there's obviously going to be a gap, or not a gap, sorry, oh, what the hell? There's going to be like that part of the sculpt is not going to be there. Okay, I guess this makes sense because there's a tail. But for other things like human characters, they'll sculpt it the same way. It's like, well, how do they sculpt that part that they have to cut off of that pole? You know, I've been going to Monster Palooza. Monster Palooza is a show convention here in California where they have people doing special effects. They go to this show because that's their show for them to sell their own work. But all the other special effects people are also at that show, so they all know each other. And because it's Monster Palooza is more horror based, the horror movie people go there too. The stars, the celebrity stars, the actors and the actresses are there for signings, but then also the people that do the monster makeup, they're also there too. And the makeup, the latex application stuff, those guys are there. And the people that sculpt the monster designs, they're also there too. And they have these types of sculpts there. And I always forget, like, hey, I need to ask one of them, how do you sculpt on top of that pole in the back? I forgot what I was looking up now. Cunningham did Come to Dead. Oh, he did. Okay, lots of alien work worth adding on Instagram. He's super friendly too. Oh, okay, yeah, cool. I will do that now. Let's get to the other comments. Wait for Instagram to load. Slipknot. Apparently, the movie was violent enough to be rated NC-17, so they had to keep recutting it over and over to get it down to R-rated. Stallone wanted it to be PG-13. I can understand that, but PG-13 they reach a wider audience, but oh man, I don't know what to say about that. That's hard. To keep true to the source material, yeah. It should have been an R. Yeah, you know what? It should have been an R. I think any R movies back in the day too that didn't get I don't think it I could be wrong, but I don't think it made enough money as a PG-13 movies did at that time. But you know what? I think if it was still an R, it still would have reached its intended audience and beyond. Right? That's not, I mean, how can I be wrong with that? We watched Terminator. Well, you know, maybe if we were young enough, we watched when it was out. We watched Terminator, the first one, even as a kid. That was R. Was it Terminator 2 R? Or is that PG-13? Because Terminator didn't kill people in part 2. Mainly some things on Alien 3. Oh, yeah, he looks like an alien. That looks like an Alien 3 alien, didn't it? Lots that wasn't used in the movie as the film went through. Oh, yeah, I remember reading that. Maybe I watched a video about that on YouTube. Slipknot. Wow, yeah, Batman vs. Judge Dredd is one of the best comics ever. Yeah. I have it. I used to have it on hand, but I don't think I do anymore. I got it somewhere. It's on some kind of stack. Have you and Paul Komodo worked together, met? Oh, we know of each other. We never worked together. God, I would love to work with Paul Komodo. I've seen him at Monsterpalooza several times. I've seen him at art shows too. There's a dark horror gallery in Santa Monica called Copro, COPRO Gallery. I did do one of Chet Czar's group exhibition shows. What did he call those shows again? Conjoined? I think I was in the third Conjoined. And the gallery owners, Erica and Gary, they decided to keep my piece as part of their permanent collection in Copro. So that was a great honor having my piece kept there. I keep having this imposter syndrome. I guess everybody has it to a certain degree. For various reasons, but I do have like an imposter syndrome. Like, why did they keep that piece? Is that they don't have to? Because obviously they could just give it back to me, and they wouldn't have to pay for it, right? They gave it back. But I keep thinking, like, well, why are you keeping that one? It was pretty small too. It was probably like this tall, maybe around like 6 inches tall. It was a bust. Do I have pictures of it? It's on my Facebook, but it's so far back that I don't remember where I put. Oh, you know, maybe I know where. Maybe I made an album for. I'll try to look for it. Chris Cunningham. That's right. We are looking for him on Instagram. Oh, speaking of Paul Komodo, it's not. Oh man, I want this so bad. Is anybody following this guy? Fulong Ku Fulong. They're making a toy at. Oh shit! And then he doesn't know how to use it. They don't know how to use Instagram. It's like Instagram cropped up all the photos. God dang it. He's a Chinese manhua artist. Very cool work. All of his designs just look like Chinese badass versions of Guyver. There's like kind of Devilman's siren here. Oh, look at that. That's cool. Fulong Ku. You guys don't know. You're doing comics for a long time. Look at that. You make a tiger look badass. Metal tiger face with blood on the teeth. Shit. Look at that. That's like an Astro Boy. Come on. Okay, Chris Cunningham. I gotta add that guy. Please don't make me look stupid. Please show me that I am already following him. Please, please, please. Oh, shit. What's his name, though? Oh, did he do the Bjork robot? Oh, that's that robot. Can't find them. It's showing me other Chris Cunninghams. Is it this one? No. Terminator 2, United States, TV 14, TV PG. TV PG? Some airings are certificate. Oh, okay. Felt that Judge Dredd, the Solo movie, butchered a lot of this 2000 AD stuff. And yet call us a square during the comic book. Dang. I knew it. I knew they were going to do, I knew it was going to be like that. Because even Batman, as cool as Batman was, it wasn't the comic book Batman. The Tim Burton stuff, it wasn't. Any of the movie Batmans, it wasn't really the comic book Batman. Even the Christopher Nolan was like a realized take on Batman, but it wasn't comic book. Could you imagine Clayface and Christopher Nolan's Batman? It would be like a subtle version of Clayface. Where only his face would be clay, you know, whatever. He isn't gonna grow big and sprout blades. Yes, he did the video and design for the Bjork. Very cool. You know what I have to do? I have to just go look at it because I'm Cunningham. Oh, what the hell? Were we looking at anything else? Oh, Paul Komoda, yeah. No Paul Komoda. I wish I worked with Paul Komoda. I just know friends of Paul Komoda. But I never met the guy officially. Just in passings by. I always see him. Whenever I see him, I want to go talk to him, but he's always getting crowded by a bunch of people. It's like, I can't squirm my way into that circle. Chris Cunningham Instagram. Well, what do I put Chris Cunningham movie Instagram? Because it's just gonna give me other people's Instagrams. What's this guy? I don't know, I gotta keep looking for it then. Did you mention Guyver? I love that anime and movie adaptations. I liked, yeah. I liked the anime. I don't know if I ever finished it though. I had the art book. That's all the way at the bottom stack though. Love Guyver. The movie ones I watched both. They're both good for what they are. Whatever that means. They're good, but they're shit. They're good, but they're shit. But that is probably the only way. The only live actions we're ever gonna get of those things. Has Japan made a Guyver live action? I don't think they have. You know, I haven't drawn Guyver in a long time. Maybe I should draw one. My friend drew a Predator and the jungle hunter predator from the first movie, and it made me wanna draw a predator. I'll show it to you. I love this guy's work. His name is Eric Rivera. He's on Instagram as I am Macabre, and I am envious because he is younger than me, at least 15 years younger than me, maybe. And he draws are really good. Look at that. It's like a Mike Plug. It's like a Mike Plug editor or drawing. He said he referenced Christopher Werner, who drew the Aliens and Predator comics, the old Dark Horse ones. But this is even as, because the pose is not exciting, but it's giving us a good view of the character design. He did mention that he forgot to draw the fishnet. He is working on a city hunter predator, and I believe he's gonna add the fishnet on that one. He likes his horror movies. The Stout, we got Tarman, we got, what's this thing again? The, what was this called again? The Ancient one? What the fuck was it called? The Relic. David Hayter, the voice of Solid Snake, was Sean Parker, the Guyver, and the Guyver Dark Hero. Oh, you know what? I don't think I watched Dark Hero. Did I watch it? No, I watched the first one. I need to watch the other one. Yeah, then David Hayter was he wrote the screenplay for the first X-Men. Isn't that weird? Oops. I'm a cop. Here's his gremlins. Come on. Metal Gear. Pumpkin head. Uh-oh. Okay, I gotta get back to wrong. Pumpkin's head. Pumpkin's head. Trying to look for that pumpkin's head. Pumpkin's head. Pumpkin's head. I gotta look for that pumpkin's head. The relic is called Kothaga. Oh, yes. Yeah, I think Eric wrote that down too. Kothaga! Kothaga! Da-da-da-da-da-da. Designed by Stan Winston. Yes. It does look like a Stan Winston design too. Now they often credit Stan Winston because it was a studio that he is the designer for Predator, but I think in reality the real designer is Steve Wang, another Another person with the initials of SW. SW Star Wars. Stan Winston, Steve Wang. Star Wars is ILM, of course. Yes, I know. But I think Stan's idea of the Predator, I think, besides the Van Damme insect one, there was another Predator that was closer to the one we know, but I think the mouth was like this or something. But then Steve Wang was the one to give him the opening mandibles. The opening mandibles, and I think he made the crest. He made the crest bigger. The head bigger and the crest bigger. There's an art book. I think I have that. I think I have that art book. Do I have that art book? I forgot. Yeah, but it had like updated designs. But I think the updated designs or the final design is a Steve Wang design that I guess later Stan Winston drew. Maybe Stan Winston did draw that one too, but it feels that the Predator that we know, it feels less Stan Winston and more Steve Wang, because Steve Wang did the oh yeah, you guys already know. Steve Wang worked on the Jungle Hunter, Predator, and he was the director of Dark Hero, yeah. So he was already, I think he was a better designer than Stan Winston. Although Pumpkinhead's still a good design. But imagine Steve Wang designing it. In Relic novel, the creature's real name is Boon. The name Pythago was created for the movie. Oh, how do you pronounce Boon? Boon. Boon. Okay, see, it doesn't look like I'm just like fucking around. There's a YouTube short of him talking about the netting. Steve Wang is. And then I think everyone in the movie, making the movie, I think they affectionately called the ray gun, laser ray gun thing, I think they called it a hair dryer. Unless they used a hair dryer as the base that they kit bashed it into that ray gun thing. I'm just trying to figure out. Whenever I'm trying to not blame myself for whatever I did, I always say we, so that I don't take the front end of the blame, but I'll own up to it. I'll say I am just taking up time. Okay, this is some progress though. This, I believe, are the lines I will ink. We want to keep this section of the chin dark, don't we? We're gonna keep that dark just to give some volume, pop this out. Some people say the netting is for heating or part of his invisibility cloaking technology. Oh, I never knew that. I just thought it looked cool. Dude, when that Predator came out, dude, back in the 90s, model kits were a pretty big thing, and you would see different companies. Well, it was like maybe majorly two big companies, model kit companies, getting that license and doing licensed movie versions of the model kits, and there's a bunch of bootleg people sculpting their own Predator and releasing those as resin kits. Everybody wanted to sculpt the Predator. And plus, because it's California, they're probably all trying to show it off to. They might have also been trying to show it off to Steve Wang, like, hey, look at this. I sculpted your guy. Can I work at Stan Winston? Okay, while I didn't officially meet Paul Komoda. Oh, you know what? I did talk to Paul Komoda, just very little bit. You know what I did? But it was very short. But it was before he knew who I was, because then later on he would comment on the Facebook posting, and then later I noticed we would follow each other on Instagram as well, and he'd like some of my posts. And although I didn't meet Paul Komoda, I did meet Stan Winston briefly in Long Beach, California, downtown Long Beach. There was an art show, a studio opening. What do you call it? Studio open house studio, gallery show. There is a studio owned by the Beast Brothers, if anybody remembers them. From they've been doing vinyl toys. I haven't heard from them in a long time though. I hope they're doing well. They also worked in the movie industry too. I think they did props. They might be doing they're doing props. But I guess one of their clients or one of the people that they worked for was Steve Wang. So Steve Wang did show up in Long Beach for that studio house. What did I just call it? Studio opening, gallery opening. Ooh, I don't know if I like that. But yeah, I met him there. And from then on, I think he remembers who I am. Because then I would see him consecutively at Monsterpalooza, that convention I mentioned previously. That's also here in California. And you would just nod at me, like recognizing me, like, hey, I know that I've seen you before, but I don't remember your name. And at that Monsterpalooza show, the last time I went, he had like a corner spot in the convention, and the corner spot was led to was near the entrance. So like once you go through the entrance, you see Steve Wang's booth immediately, and he's usually there. If he's not at his booth, then he's roaming around the convention talking to his colleagues, which is always cool too when you see like people like, oh shit, Paul Komoda's talking to Steve Wang. or they're talking to some new artist that they like their stuff, because you can kind of overhear them talking like, hey, I like your stuff. Yeah, if I can brag for a little bit more. Some people say no. Oh, yeah. Oh, thank Nadius. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for watching. If I can brag for one more bit, I also Simon Lee also knows who I am too. I think he just knows me as a fan. I don't know if he knows my work though. Because man, every year it used to be, I don't know if he still does it, but every year Simon Lee would be on Monsterpalooza. He would always bring some new. He would always do a new artwork exhibit type piece and bring it to the show. I like this stuff enough that you recognize who I am. And he remains the same as he ever was from the first time I knew him. Even after he designed that King Ghidorah for the is it New Line? Monsterverse movies. He's still regular Simon Lee. I think, ouch, this is pretty much done. I don't want to go overboard. When we come back to this, I might pencil. I'll have to do some research. Maybe I don't have to, huh? Because look, I got the chrome thing on top. I think I'm pretty happy with that chrome thing happening there. Let me lower it down just a bit so it's not as blown out. If I can keep to that, I think I can. I was just trying to, I was seeing it out, I was testing out to see. See, if you move, if you push your pen, if you hold your pencil from, let's do the halfway point. If you move your pen, if you hold your pencil at the halfway point instead of at the tip, watch this. If I want to draw a long line like this, here, that's it, line here to here. Let's just be safe and do a line here to here. I want to draw it. I hold the pencil at the tippy top, near the front. Okay. I guess I can do it. But if you hold it in from the back, you can just do it with but a flick of a wrist. This one you gotta push your whole hand down. This one you can do it but a flick of a wrist. Forgot if there's someone here that was showing that too, but I forgot who it was. What if they kept practicing with it? Alright, I think we're done. We're done for this stream. We gotta be done. I can't keep going. How long have I been going already? I think I've been going for 6 hours now. Oh, close to 6 hours. 5 hours and 43 minutes. But thank you all for watching. Wait, let me put this in the middle more. We'll come back to this another day. I did this. Thank you all for watching. I'll catch you next time. See everybody.
I don't want you to be one of those gangsters, boys.
Woo! I got a DUI, baby.
Stupid, stupid, stupid! Extra, extra!
Yahoo!
Do-do-do-do!
Stop it!
Do-do-do-do!
Dude, doodle, dude, dude, dude.
Yahoo!
Can somebody suck my balls there?
Welcome, punch.
Fatality.
Wowee.
Wow.
Wow. Wowee. Wow.
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 Wowee.
Like that. Yeah.
Not.
Wang. Right there, we're gonna bug you up the ass again.
My breasts?
I definitely.
He knows cock.
I love you.
Pouch, 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 buckle, 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 buckle.
Yakety yak, 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 yakety yak.
This is the way it is. Some things will never change.
Love that chicken Papa.